What's good? It's Chigozi. Monday, April 19th, 2021. And just a quick look at some of the headlines. Scotty Pippen murdered his son by the numbers. Saw Zach's video early on it. Murdered his son on the first day of Taurus, April 19th. And Taurus is the bull. He played for the Bulls. He wore number 33. Bulls equals 33. And then his son dies at 33. I mean, it's just beyond coincidence. But this is the thing that someone's just going to look at it and say, oh, it's another coincidence. And that's why people are just being ruled over. That's literally it. They think everything's coincidence, no matter how crazy they are. Again, there's nothing. I'm sorry, my view is a little different. If someone calls everything coincidence, I don't find that person that intelligent, because to just not see the statistical side of things just is a lack of intelligence. It's a sort of pattern recognition that you're just not doing. It was good. Freedom Seeds, Tracy Washington, Kensani, Angel and Bright Soul, Jamaica, Glendale, nice from Jamaica. Oh, Switzerland's blog. I know Sun Yancy's her name, but what's the name of the blog though? Cause I know Sun Yancy's her name. I haven't checked her blog in a minute. AP's bronze. But today's at 4464 dates. Kill 4464 28. I mean, Minnesota's Twin Cities are once again the national flashpoint. This is a ritual by the numbers. Walter Mondale dies at 93. Again, kill date. Kill 64. I literally just said kill 64, 44, 28. Now this guy's dying at 93. Saturn 93. Propaganda 93. And of course I know some idiots like, oh, he was 93 again. Just stop. I have no patience for that bullshit. I never did. It doesn't mean, again, these people are dying. Even if he died of natural causes, right? They're reporting him dying at 93 today for a reason. He could have died even, years ago. They're telling you now he could have died last week. You see what I'm saying? Quit trying to say, oh, he's old, and just dismiss it. It doesn't fucking matter. One, you're only programmed to believe that, people can't live longer. It's just stupid. Again, Minnesota. This is Minnesota DFL. Minnesota's a big 93 place. Minneapolis, Minnesota equals 93. That's one of the Twin Cities. I think it's on the 93rd meridian too. I mean, it's just the 93 capital of the world, pretty much. Besides, Israel and stuff like that. And they have this guy dying at 93. It's just like, again, that's the whole point. Is why you so fixated that he dies at 93? Do you see how he's dying at 93, synced up with Minnesota, Minneapolis, Minnesota on the 93rd meridian? See this? 93rd meridian west, Minneapolis, Minnesota. It equals 93. And this guy dies at 93. I mean, this is how simple these rituals are to see. Walter Fritz Mondale, former vice president under Jimmy Carter, dead at 93. This is synced up with Jimmy Carter's upcoming death as well. When he dies, he's going to die a certain amount of days from this guy. See? I don't even care this guy's not from Minnesota. They're just showing it right there, all by the numbers. We had all this George Floyd stuff. This is called ritual. Walter Mondale. See? United States Senator from Minnesota. 42nd Vice President of the United States. So do you understand why he's dying at 93? Again, You know, if you say he died, well, he's old. You could have said the same shit at 92. You could have said the same thing at 91. You could have said the same thing at 90. You could have said the same thing at fucking 78. You would have said, hell, at 69, you would have said it. You would have said, oh, he's old. Again, that's not the fucking point. The point is that they died at a specific age, a specific amount of days from their birthday. That's why he didn't die at 92. You can't just say he's old and then dismiss the fact that he didn't die at 92, 91. Do you get it? You have low intelligence. That's why, again, it's not because I'm super smart, I'm talking the way I'm talking. It's because you have low intelligence, literally a low IQ, so your pattern recognition skills are terrible. So that's why when you see how someone dies at 93, you just say they were old and dismiss it. Again, I'm sure someone can prove me wrong, and maybe these people are smarter than I think they are. But I'm just sitting here thinking, like, how can you be so dumb to call these all coincidences, despite how tight they are? It's literally lack of intelligence. And again, poor eating habits, cognitive dissonance. I think these things can lower your intelligence. Maybe not so much as cognitive dissonance, but the other things, the poison in the food. Like, I really think these people just have like their brains are just really functioning on a lower level. That's why they refuse to wake up despite all the examples that you show them. That's just my opinion on these people. And I'm saying, if you're watching this, don't be one of them. It's cold-blooded. They don't want to see. Minneapolis, Minnesota, 93, 93rd Meridian, this guy dying by number 93. And again, it's just always so simple. That's why we're always, just starting to stream and seeing what they're doing. What's good, Freedom Seeds? Because they do everything this way. That means the age is always specific. That means you can just see the riddle right away. Walter Mondale, 143 like Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, 73 like sacrifice. See 53, the 16th prime. But that 73 is a sacrifice, kill 28, Walter Mondale 208, Mondale 64. Again, it's like, that's why I try to like just do other things. I really am past waking up these slow ass people who don't want to get it. I am looking for the people that already get it, even just from this 1, 2, 3 videos, that are smart enough to say, okay, Mondale 64, just use an alphabetical order, M the 13th letter, O the 15th. Today is 4 plus 19 plus 20 plus 21, 64. You see that? And 28. See how the date Gematria, the date numerology syncs up with the Gematria of these people's names. And you see how, again, I just start the stream. You see my title's about Scotty Pippen, but we're talking about this just to, I guess, more emphasis. I didn't know about this until just seeing it now. So we're literally just seeing this now together at the same time. We're all seeing this together. We have the same, we're breathing. We're people, right? So I'm a human being just like you. So do you see the difference now? I clearly see how this is done by the Jesuits using this Gematria, how this is statistically impossible to happen this synced up every single month, on the nose, no exceptions, 100% success rate. It is impossible. It's beyond improbable at this point because it's happened so many times. So I know that's impossible because, again, why? Because no other statistical thing in the world works that way. Nothing. Everything that has statistics behind it, the statistics just stay that right. They work because they're legit statistics. So you can't just cheat these statistics and say, "Oh, this is all coincidence every single time." To say that means you lack intelligence. You really do. There's no way you can wiggle yourself out of it. Sure, it's a cognitive dissonance. You're probably just telling yourself that. I think it's one of the two. To be honest and fair, I kind of do hope it is the cognitive dissonance mostly, where they're really just telling themselves that because they're in denial. It's just like being in denial for like being super overweight, or even being in denial for being too skinny, or Like, it still is a mental disorder, but you have hope. The chemicals haven't really fucked you too much. Mondale 6428, like today's date numerology. There's gonna be some Thalemic rituals too. Think about Thelema. That's it. That's what this is. Thelema honors the number 93. That's exactly why this guy died at age 93. It's so obvious. Where literally, if I even look, guys, not to play hindsight, but if I did code this guy before, I would have said this easily. I mean, come on, this guy would easily die at 93. Mondale 64, 28, 125, 35, just like Thelema. This is a Thalemic Saturnian ritual by the numbers from Thelema. See? the occult religion supposedly found by Aleister Crowley, Thelema 6428 125 35. They honor the number 93, and this guy dies at 93 years old of all the ages from Minneapolis, Minnesota, which equals 93, which is on the 93rd meridian. It's so perfect. And that's the whole point. Because his last name didn't have to have the Thalemic pattern. It didn't have to equal Thelema exactly, but it did. It's just stuff like this that just blows it open, that when you're on this cognitive dissonance trail, it's like, dude, no one gives a fuck anymore. Well, actually, people do, and I do appreciate those people. I appreciate their patience and their efforts. I do. I'm not discounting that ever. But again, I always speak to the people that always complain or talk about, oh, you know, I try to wake up my friends, my family. They don't want to get it. I talk about them for years. They don't want to get it. It's like, move on, man. Let them fall for the agenda. I'm not, you know, I'm not the type of person to give up. But again, you literally could be spending that time waking up people who would actually see these examples and understand. They'll look up Thelema. They already know about Thelema. They see how they honor the number 93. You can see 93, a whole section about it. 93, Thelema. The number 93 is of great significance in Thelema, founded by English author and occultist Aleister Crowley in 1904. And today's what? Today's what? 19/4. You see how they're doing this? With the writing of the Book of the Law, also known as Liber ALV Legis. And this is where, you know, the ALW Kabbalah cipher. And see, Thelema equals 93 in Greek isophosy. It equals 93, like agape, love, will. So this is all real shit. See right here, I didn't make this up. This is real shit that the Jesuits, the federal government, the city of Minneapolis, Minnesota are into. The state of Minnesota, which when the Jesuits run, the entire United States of America, the entire world essentially is in this type of thing because it's run by this gang. So you clearly see how he's dying at 93 years old. And his last name equals the same thing as Thelema. This is the biggest piece of evidence in my opinion. And guys, understand, there's people out there that are looking for this type of information. They would love to see this example. And they will see it and be like, okay, I definitely understand. Or, I definitely see where you're going with this. I would like to research it more. Those are the people, those are your target audience. Those are the people that you want me sharing this with. Not these fucking losers who come and say, he's 93, bro. You go take your meds. Guys, those people are going to be pawns for the New World Order. And when the time comes, they're going to be on the wrong side. And they'll pay the price. Look, 1988 right here in tech. And then right next to Donald Trump. Trump equals 88. See that? Trump 88. Here's 1988. You know, time riddles. And we didn't even see how many days this guy died from his birthday yet. Hey, Angel Baby. Hey, good seeing y'all. Guys, we're also going to look at crypto a bit. I know it's popular and it, you know, pulled back. And it looks like, well, I haven't seen it in some days, so we'll look at it. But guys, it did break $1.50. I sold some more. I did. Sure, someone could say I sold at the bottom. I guess I stick to my strategy. If it breaks the $half, and it broke, you know, it tried to it literally held under there for a while. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take a little bit more off the table. I didn't cash out everything. I still have some more, but again, I stick to my strategy. And we'll look at that in a bit later. But we gotta see how many days this guy died from his birthday. January 5th to April 19th. January 5th. I really like the death of this guy, though, so far, because this is such a good riddle. I mean, look, Thelema, 28. He's born in 28. See, Mondale, 28. Thelema, 28. Born 1928. January 5th, 2021. So from his 93rd birthday till today, 104 days. So Masonry, Zionism, 105. Span of 105 days. Roman Catholic Church, 104. 3 months, 14 days. Pi. Excuse me, I've been talking way too fast. Pi, cycle, circle, pi. Holy God. Okay, 22 divided by 7 is 3.14, which talks about, you know, cycles, circles. And that's what time is. Time is, you know, it's cyclical. So this does fit with the whole time, Saturn, keeper of time narrative. You know, I do see the Jesus Christ 146. It's a span of 15 weeks. We were at 15, get 38, like Minnesota. But I really feel like there's more with this than I'm saying. I just already know. There's something very specific to him that's like 104, 105 or something. Rite did his name. Again, Thelema 28, Saturn 21, 73 to 21st prime, and again, Sacrifice 73. See, Walter 38, like Minnesota. Murder 70. Walter and murder have the same numbers, but then not the 25. Death is 25, though. We could do his full name. Walter Frederick Fritz Mondale 139, the 34th prime. Freemasonry 139 and 158. And then 301, his name goes 301. But I'm going to do it without the Fritz. See, I told you, Walter Frederick Mondale 105. Did I not just say... Again, that's why I explain my thought patterns. You know that like this is complete from the gang. I literally said, okay, 104 spent on 105, Masonry Zionism 105, but I feel like there's got to be more to this. I feel like there's something more central than just, again, when I just see them branding, you know, Roman Catholic Church 104, Jerusalem 104, Masonry 105, Zionism 105. I saw that. I just felt there's got to be something so specific to this guy that they're doing. And I like to do the full name all the time. So what do? I go put his full name, Walter Frederick Mondale, 105. Again, I'm literally, again, it's not me saying, look how cool I'm good. Again, guys, this is what the Jesuits do every single time. So how can I be saying, oh, look how good I'm doing this. Look at me. Look how crazy this is. No. I'm trying to explain to you that it is literally this every single time. And I call it beforehand, so you know I'm not pulling your leg. I'm not, making things up. I'm not trying to make everything work for me. I'm not. His full name equals 105 in the most pure cipher. W is the 23rd letter. 2 plus 3 is 5. A is the first, right? L is the 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. So you sum each letter to a single digit. You add them, 105, and they sync this up from the birthday. So from his 93rd birthday to when he dies, 105 days. Again, and at that point, that's when you don't go, oh, it's just 93. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying that. Like, no, this is a ritual by the numbers. I guess I don't care if he died of natural causes at some point. I don't give a fuck. The fact is that they're reporting this death, they're giving us this information by this code, so it's a ritual sacrifice. To try to argue the finer details, I think you're just missing the entire point of what they're doing. So here we got. I want to do it to his upcoming birthday. We're just being the dead horse. We're about to move on to something else. 373, the 74 prime, 37 weeks and 3 days, killing 74. But there you have it, Saturnian ritual. Oh yeah, we gotta see how many days from died from Jimmy Carter's birthday. Obviously, I missed that big piece. Jimmy Carter. 72, 54, like Jesuit order, 135, like the Key of David. Carter, 43. I don't even want to do Jimmy. I think it's from his birthday. Like, I feel like, because Jimmy Carter, yeah, sure, Sun 54. Jimmy Carter could have been the sun component to the Saturnian Thalemic, Walter Mondale. Like, I see that. I could definitely see that. Because this is what they like to do. They like to pair Sun, Saturn, Thelema, Jimmy Carter, 54 like Sun, Sun 27, reflection of 72, and of course these are Jesuit order numbers. Jesus Christ, the Son of God, JC, Jimmy Carter, this actor. I still can't believe he's still alive. Guys, again, I'm not saying that's a hologram we see of him, but don't even be surprised if they're doing some kind of whatever. I'm not saying that people can't live that long. I'm not trying to promote that, but again, he could. Again, who knows what they're doing? Because you also got to ask, how's everything so perfect so long? Like how they get this guy to live to be 93? I always wonder that. You know what I mean? So I think it's always worth speculating in your free time. And again, to me, that shows that you already understand what they're doing. So of course, feel free to speculate on how they're doing it. But for this, this lesson is trying to explain to these people what's going on. Jimmy Carter, his upcoming birthday is upcoming 97th birthday right now. He's 96 right now. So it's till his upcoming 97th birthday. So the Society of Jesus 235 is 23 weeks and 5 days. Secret Society 166, Scottish Rite 165. I see the 666 connection with 23 weeks and 4 days, but I already know they have the home hitter from his past birthday. I can just already tell. Maybe not, but again, we already will see. See the home hitter from his past birthday. 201 days. The Jesuit order 201. Let me double check his birthday. October 1st. Yeah, see? From his 96th birthday. Right? From his 96th birthday till today, when Walter Mondale dies, 201 days. There's event 201 from the Jesuit order. The Jesuit order equals 201. They are the Society of Jesus, which is 235, and it's 23 weeks and 5 days from his upcoming birthday. Do you understand how Jimmy Carter is an actor for the Jesuit order? I've told you this for many years. All presidents are actors for the Jesuit order, which is the Society of Jesus. And when they murder them by the numbers, they brand them by this code. And I know sometimes I say there's more specific things, but whenever I see the 201, I just go straight there. It's always them branding their shit, letting you know who's running the show. But there could be a 201 in these people, But again, that's the whole point. If you see a 201, for example, in his full name, why 201? Because the Jesuit order 201. I'm not saying his full name equals 201. I have no clue what it equals. That was just an example. But it equals 177.69. And 120, the reshuffling of 201. And I especially love to point out the reshufflings when they pair them with the other two numbers. Again, this is an actor for the Jesuit order. Quit saying it's not the Jesuits. Quit asking who's doing it. Like, I hate even seeing these things on Twitter. Who do you think's doing everything? Who do you think's behind everything? We're past all that bullshit. It is the Jesuit order who uses this Gematria, this Kabbalah, and brand their actors and brand their rituals by the numbers. You understand this? Sure, his full name isn't equal with James Earl Carter Jr. doesn't equal 201, but you see what it equals? I mean, come on. 177.69 and 120, it's obviously what they're trying to do. And we can do the James Earl Carter too. James Earl. And think about James Earl Carter. We just had Earl, the Earl of some English crap. We'll look at that, which is Prince Philip. Prince Philip. The Earl Simmons dying, and now this guy's vice president, and he, of course, this guy's gonna be. Well, I don't want to say, guys, this guy could live to be 103. Jimmy Carter could live to be 103, and some big ritual from the Jesuits. Jesuits 103. The 27 prime, but so we can't speak too soon for this guy, but or we can if you have the evidence, the riddles. But I'm going back to the chat. It's just we didn't even talk about Scotty Pippen yet. I mean, I'm glad Zach put the video on it. Everything I'm gonna cover is you'll find in this video. I mean, you know what I mean. But it was just such a good riddle. I had to make a video on it. Scotty has anger problems. Remember the lawsuit over the real estate and the family with kids? He relentlessly attacked them. Yeah, in the riddle again because he's a black man. So he's an actor, and that was a play, make it look like black men have anger issues. They're aggressive. That's why he was doing that. He's just one of their actors. Yeah, unreal, Ben. I just really love seeing because it really is so. It feels amazing to see that you guys are reacting to these. Showing that, again, you guys see what's going on. Of course you guys see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We're all here together seeing what's going on. Seeing who is exactly responsible. Hey, Young Dakota. Welcome, man. Welcome. Really good seeing you. Tom Selleck, Catch the King Market shooting. Scene in the beginning of Cobra. No. But, I'm going to save this comment because I need to check out the movie. You know what I'm saying? But wow, I'm sure it's pretty good programming. Yeah, Amy Jones says Scotty Pippen is a part of the Boule. He is a Prince Hall Freemason. Exactly. Yeah, zero doubt, Itachi. No doubt. Caesar says 2021 plus 2022 plus 2023 is 66. LeBron will be 6 and 6. Yeah, I mean, I think for guys, like the whole riddle for LeBron James going 6 and 6, I think it's a really good riddle. I mean, of course, Guys, every time I say these, of course, put your money on it. Not to, I'm usually right. I mean, again, when they're so obvious, it's not me saying, look, me calling these sports. It's like, guys, these are obvious riddles from the Jesuits. I'm trying to help you out here. James 33, LeBron 66, right? And 33. So LeBron James equals 66, like LeBron. And you guys think about it. It sounds so obvious, but you have to understand. The fans don't know this. They don't care about this. They don't know that LeBron equals 66. And the ones that do, they just say it's coincidence or some shit. They still think the games are real. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have to bet on LeBron becoming 6-6 and whatever he's trying to become, like, again, it's all about, again, it's the same thing you ask yourself if you're trading. Would you take this trade 1,000 times? If the answer is yes, then take it, right? It's the same with this. Would you take this bet 1,000 times? Of course you would, because you know that out of 1,000 times, he'll probably be in like what, like at least 966 riddles that hit on point. I mean, again, this is what they do. He's one of their actors. Once you understand how basketball's fake, you know how these things come out. We still haven't even looked at. Okay, let's look at Scotty Pippen. I mean, it was just Sammy Davison's birthdays today. I'll try not to even talk about a lot of because Zach already covered all this in his video. It's a really good video. I definitely highly recommend you check it out. It's like a 3-minute video too, so there's no excuse. Born September 25th, 1965. But we'll look at this. I mean, it's just the same old stuff. September 25th, 2020. And don't forget Ritual 81. Today is 419, the 81st prime. I always show you this guy. What's his name? Aaron Hernandez. I just can't believe this example exists and people are still questioning. It just blows my mind that they're questioning this research. April 19th, 419 is the 81st prime. What number is he wearing? This is the number 81. You see this? The number 81 died April 19th, 2017. I feel like he even faked his death, honestly, but I mean, I wouldn't ultimately know. But Ritual equals 81, you see? 419 is the 81st prime. I mean, I just don't understand how this example exists, and we're still trying to wake people up. It does blow my mind. It's like they even have him here with the big 81, and he dies 419. And then people say, oh, coincidence. Okay. So it's a coincidence that, again, on the first day of Taurus, I'll show you this Taurus astrology. See, duration, April 19th to May 20th, 2021. So the first day of Taurus. See, zodiac symbol, bull. This is beyond coincidence. Bull, see? This is a Charolais bull. We're looking at a Chicago bull, you see? Chicago Bulls. So bull, today's the first day of Taurus. And then, okay, that's one part, which is, I think, the biggest part. But then his son dies at what age? 33. And he wore number 33. And Jesus Christ, another young black man dying at 33. You see that? Sacrificial number in Bulls 33. And 66. I'm sure this sacrifice is for LeBron James or whatever he's trying to do. I guarantee you this sacrifice is synced up with LeBron James's career, obviously synced up with Michael Jordan and Scotty Pippen, obviously. It is. They're syncing them all together by the numbers. So let's make sure the son died today. They could have said he died, they could have said he died on April 2nd. Nigger 42. And, pull out the information today. That's the stuff they do. So that's why I like to check to see what day he actually died. Like, you kind of have to do that. The news is coming out today. So that you definitely want to do today. Look at this, 446. It's just ridiculous. Again, we're not even looking at this through CNN, but we just go to DuckDuckGo. We get the CNN article, 4:46 p.m. Sacrifice equals 46. Chicago equals 46. It's a Chicago sacrifice. Goodness gracious. Yeah, again, that's what I'm saying. I'm really glad that people are looking at this, people who get it, people who will get it in the future. I really appreciate y'all so much. You are my target audience. You guys always will be my target audience. Seriously, fuck these people who don't want to get it. We really have no more time for them. Again, don't give up on them ultimately, but I really think those are going to be the people, again, when we have that critical mass going, they're going to be like, okay, well, other people are believing this, so I might as well do it. I know it's unfortunate, but that's how their brains operate. Pippen 76, 86, like blood sacrifice. Antron Pippen 58, like Freemasonry 166, 158. These are Freemasonry secret society numbers. Antron 28. See Antron 28. Dying on a date with 20, or at least this is being reported in day with 28 numerology. Let's just make sure, So he's announcing it today. That's all that matters. Here's the thing is, if they announce it today and they don't even mention when else he died, then today's the day you want to look at. Today's the day you want to look at anyway. Again, they're putting out today. Today's the day you want to look at. Again, it's the first day of Taurus, obviously. But again, if they, just because they say all the time, he dies some other day, I just want to make sure, I'm saying, get other information out. Not to confuse anyone. But today's the first day of Taurus. So Scotty Pippen, September 25th. Till today, 159 days. This is 159 days from his upcoming birthday. Black Man 159, Society of Jesus 56, 5 months 6 days. See that? Oh my goodness, Championship 50. No. I'll show you this. See? 5 months 7 days. This is synced up with a championship, with some NBA final. Yes, wherever the NBA finals are. It's because NBA Finals 57, the NBA Finals 57. This is synced up with that. This is information. Guys, last time we saw Elgin Baylor just dying in the media, bam, synced up with the fucking tournament. These are important clues for the shit that they rig. They sync this stuff up together. So, NBA Finals 2021. Guys, it could have already happened for all I know. I really just do not keep track of this. Jesus. Can I find this? And yes, these are Jesus rituals all the time, too. Again, these guys dying at 33. 75th season. Team LeBron won the All-Star. That was by the numbers. Finals. So, July 8th to the 22nd. Jesuit 78. Jesuit 78. And think about how, I don't know, DMX dying at 4/9. There's like some 49 rituals, 227s and 49 prime. Maybe there's some stuff with that too. But we can do from today to July 28th, or excuse me, July 8th. Because it's synced up with the start of the finals. Yeah, of course this is. Again, guys, you don't have to watch the games at all to understand this how it works. So they always do. Look, see? Antron 80. Antron 80. 80 days from the start of the finals. It's by the numbers. It's by the numbers. So think about Ritual 81. 81 days. The span of 81 days from the start of the finals. 419 is the 81st prime. I literally just gave you this example. I just showed you this. Ritual 81. Aaron Hernandez, right? Born on 419. Can I go back to real quick? See? Or not, excuse me. Died on 419. He died 419. Word number 81. So now, Antron 80, dying on 419, right? The first day of Taurus, 81 days from the start of the finals. It's a ritual for the fucking finals. Guys, this is how simple this stuff is to see. I'm just flowing with it. It's so easy. It just looks like I'm so good and so smart. No, guys, this is what the Jesuits do every single fucking time. That is literally why it looks so crazy and good. Because this is what they're doing all the time. Again, Thelema 2835. This is obviously a Thalemic ritual as well. But NBA Finals. Oh, NBA 64. That's also why today it was 64 numerology. They're killing Antron 28. But NBA 64. NBA Finals 33. He's dying at 33 years old for a 33-year-old Scotty Pippen. And I swear it was at 165 earlier too. But I just want to make sure it wasn't for something else we're looking at. Because this is the 159. But at that point, I think it's overkill. NBA Finals 78. It begins on 7/8. See? NBA Finals begins on 7/8. The son dies at 33 years old for his father, who played for the Bulls, which equals 33. Ward number 33. See that? And it's what? 5 months, 7 days from the father, Scottie Pippen's upcoming birthday. This is so obvious and clear. And right now, Scottie Pippen's 55 right now. Sacrifice 55. Blood sacrifice 257, the 55th prime. Again, This is why I have no room for these deniers. It's like, no, 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 no. You have only one response. I will look into this further. Because even if you see it right now, I think you should still look into further a bit just to do it yourself, really see it. It's like playing an instrument versus watching someone play it. That should really be on your response. I will look into this further because this is what's going on. Again, I'm not asking to be believed, but to deny it and say this is all coincidence, it's an intelligence test. It really has to be. It's not me thinking I'm better than you or anything. Fuck that. And again, Scotty Pippen, like Scottish Rite 57, 5 months, 7 days from Scotty's upcoming birthday. Masonic Rituals 88, yeah. And 56, but again, I just don't know what to say right now. And of course, I'm missing even more. Like, we can do LeBron James' birthday real quick. His past birthday, December 30th, 2020. 111 days with an end date. I know New York equals 111. I don't know how they're doing in the NBA. 15 weeks and 6 days. When you write out 33, you get 156. Yes. LeBron 33, James 33. When you write out 33, I'll show you, it equals 156. Like NBA Finals 33, like Scotty Pippen wearing number 33, like the sun dying at 33. All ritual. All ritual. That's why there's no excuse. Ever. Even if you share this with someone who they're like, oh, I don't watch sports. It doesn't matter. Ladies' rituals on them. There's no, again, I don't know shit about this. That's what I'm saying. There's no excuse. It doesn't even matter if they don't know about the fucking games. Anyone can see this. That's the whole point. Again, I only use the word believe for other people, but you got to believe in the people. Like, believe that they actually have the capability of waking up, but don't be too much. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. If they don't get, thanks so much, Sean Foley. The NBA Finals 111. I mean, come on, the NBA Finals 111. You guys, I just don't want you wasting like years and all your time waking up people who are just never gonna wake up. When there's plenty of people who need this knowledge right now. There's many people who would love to even bet on this, and they'll help wake them up and their friends. Think about it, there's probably a whole group of friends out there. They just love betting on sports, and they just need this knowledge. And you just wake up a whole group of people, right? It's all about just sharing this knowledge with people. The NBA Finals 111, 111 days from LeBron James's birthday. I mean, it's just so clear. This is crystal clear what they're doing. Killing these people by the numbers. Again, goat rituals, sacrifice rituals. Just because I think of these guys, this guy's also a goat. Yes, Scottie Pippen's one of the goats. Sure, Michael Jordan was playing with him. Maybe someone will argue who's better, but it doesn't matter. Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, they were played together in the Bulls. They were the 3 triple team. Maybe there were some other people, but those are the 3 I remember growing up. Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan, the 3 Bulls legends. What's 33 plus 23? 56. This is the Society of Jesus branding the ritual. And we even had something else with 56. I just had up and I just lost it. Oh, Masonic ritual, but that's not really what I really wanted to go for. I mean, again, why make it difficult? You clearly know it's Society of Jesus. And they show you with him wearing number 33, sun dying at 33, for Michael Jordan. And obviously, we gotta go to Michael Jeffrey Jordan, this other actor for the government. Yes, these guys, basketball is that fake. That's what I'm saying. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman. Obviously, Dennis Rodman with North Korea, Donald Trump. That should already let you know. Come on, real quick. Guys, this is an actor for the Jesuits. There's no other way to put it. I mean, there's synonyms. I guess, again, puppet pawn, puppet, phony, or anything. Perfect. I'm just saying, you cannot say this guy does not act and participate in propagandic theater for the Jesuits. He definitely does. 100 trillion%. Look at this. Look at this. Class of 47. Balboa. This probably synced up with Rocky Balboa, Sylvester Stallone. Just him. That's what I'm saying, literally. Like this could be synced up with Sylvester Stallone and his death or anything. I'm not saying he died. I'm saying when he dies or things like that's how they operate. It's always riddle. Balboa 33. But let's go back. Let's go, I can stay on track, but I'm glad we saw this. This is worth the This is worth, looking away for real quick. Dennis Rodman, 58. Dennis Rodman, 194. Today is 19/4. First day of Taurus. This is probably synced up with his birthday, too, honestly. May 13th. I'll keep that in mind. But Michael Jeffrey Jordan. This is an actor for Haynes, for the Jesuits, who run Haynes as well. February 17th. His birthday till today. Whoops, I didn't have to do that. February 17th, 2021. How old this actor turn? 58, of course. We'll go back to that in a second. But 61 days. See, sacrifice 62. 62 days from his birthday. See that? 2 months, 3 days. You see that? Sacrifice for 23. Who's 23? Michael Jordan. Look, 23 basketball. If you just type that in, you'll probably get Michael Jordan. See? That's what I'm saying. I do this to show you like how important these numbers are to these people. LeBron also wearing 23, so you can't argue that this is bullshit. I mean, come on. Come on. 2 months, 3 days from Michael Jordan's birthday, which is 62 days, which is 8 weeks, 6 days, blood sacrifice 86, sacrifice 62. This is completely undeniable, but this completely shows you that this Jesuit cabal is sacrificing these people, syncing up with these actors' birthdays. Michael Jordan and these athletes. These are athletic actors. The games are completely rigged. Yes. At this point, might as well do May 13th. That's Dennis Rodman. You can also do Michael Jordan's upcoming birthday, but it's just 25 death, 25. 3 weeks, 4 days, murder 34. 3 weeks, 3 days. Look, 3 weeks, 3 days. Bulls 33. See? Bulls 33. Scotty Pippen wearing number 33. Son dying at 33. Plenty more 33s again. 15 weeks and 6 days from LeBron James' birthday. When you run out 33, gets 156. 3 weeks, 3 days from Dennis Rodman, the other Bulls great who played with them back in the 90s. See? Like, I'm not saying I told you so. It's just like, I mean, this is what the Jesuits are literally doing. And I'm reverse engineering their ritual. It's literally all I'm doing. And we all have the capability of doing this. It's nothing special. It's special as it wakes you up, right? It wakes to the agenda, but it's nothing. I'm not doing anything, crazy thing. Look at that. Oh my goodness. 111 people watching. That's perfect. 111 people just saw that. That's crazy. That's amazing. It just shows you what these people are doing. If you're new here, now you get it. This is called Murder by Numbers. Let me show the movie poster. This is what they're doing. Murder by Numbers, the movie poster. They use Gematria and all their things. So sandwiched in between the 7 and 9, murder equals 79. They have the E changed to a 3, the B's an 8. See? So 38, 83, 79. And then Sandra Bullock, which equals 83. They use this Gematria code. Obviously what they're doing. Sandra Bullock 83 and murder by numbers. And again, also death equals 218. Killing 43. So is GOAT. But murder 38, 83, 79. You see that? And it's a span of 3 weeks, 4 days from Dennis Rodman's birthday too. Murder 34. We're getting this death. I mean, I hate to say it. I love all the people here, but I mean, if you really want to leave, you can. I mean, again, I don't want to waste your time or keep you here. You see how this is sacrificed by the numbers. Again, if you just joined, in case y'all didn't see, we'll do for Michael Jordan's birthday one more time. His February 17th birthday. Well, we can see how many days him and Dennis Rodman's birthdays are apart. 85. Look at basketball 85. These are actors. Basketball 85. Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan born 85 days apart. Oh my goodness. That 12 weeks, 1 day. Yeah, blood sacrifice. Spent 86 days. But guys, they're going for that 85. Oh my God. I didn't mean to do that. That was just an accident. But Michael Jordan's birthday till today. Again, 2 months, 2 days, basketball 22. And, I missed it. 8 weeks, 5 days. Another example. See, basketball 85. 8 weeks, 5 days. today is Michael Jordan's birthday, and we're getting the death of Scotty Pippen. And again, Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan are both born 8 weeks, 5 days apart. And then it's a span of 62 days or 2 months, 3 days. Michael Jordan wore number 23. They even show you here. See, he wore number 23 with Scottie Pippen 33. That equals 56. So I did want to do it to his upcoming birthday at this point, Michael Jordan's, because to sing it with both birthdays. 305, Anton 35, I think. Antron, excuse me. Yeah, like Thelema 35, 28. 305 days from his upcoming birthday. 9 months, 30 days. Saturn 93. Thalema 35. And as we saw, Murder 34, 304 days. Oh, we even get the 43 weeks and 3 days from Michael Jordan's upcoming birthday. That's the 84 prime. Jesuit equals 84. This is a ritual from the Jesuits. Jesuit 84. 433 is the 84 prime. Right? So 43 weeks and 3 days. That's 433. That represents 433. 43 weeks and 3 days. Jesuit 84. The Jesuit order equals 84. Ignatius of Loyola, whose name equals 201, dying 84 days from his birthday. I think his name might even equal 84. I kind of want to do that right now. Just to show you some background. Guys, Ignatius of Loyola. Guys, I'm not trying to be funny here. And this is to my understanding. Yeah, he's the founder of the Jesuits. But guys, this is still another one of the actors for this gang. Coming out specific days, doing certain things, representing certain things. This gang, because this gang's been in play clearly before 1491. I mean, think about who's sailing the ocean blue in 1492. Their actor, their agent, Christopher Columbus. So these are all puppets, pawns, agents, actors for some ancient old world order. The Jesuits formed out of these people, formed by you-know-whos, who converted to Catholicism. And this is another one of the agents for the Cabal. Founding the Jesuit order. His name equals 201. And that's why, guys, I love this S exception because, guys, his name could have been something else where the S exception doesn't work. But with the S exception, his name equals 84. Again, S to 19th letter. 1 plus 9 is 10. That's how this works. If you're new here, S is the 19th letter. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. So reducing S twice, S will be 1. His name will equal 75. When you reduce S once, S will be 10. His name equals 84. Catholic Church has these numbers as well. Catholic Church, 87, 75. Well, Catholic Church, 75. The Catholic Church, 87. And 84, which is what I was going to show you earlier, too. The Catholic Church, 84. This is who runs the show. They make it so fucking obvious. Because they know that most people will still, despite all these evidences I'm showing you, I'm just some guy on the internet showing you a bunch of coincidences. They know how, again, they know the poison, the food, the water, they know the effects of that stuff. The vaccines are, they want you to get those, and they were very right. Go get your jab, because science says so. And don't question science. I'm going to leave it with there. Guys, I hope you get why I said that, obviously. I mean, if you can't, if you're like, what is he saying? Oh, no. But if they give me a strike, fuck them. I don't really give a shit, honestly. I'll happily redo this video and show you again how they're syncing this all up with, whatchamacallit. Yeah, it all lines up. And guys, that's why I like how I just could think of doing this, because I could just do this again. I mean, I really don't mind showing you Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman. Again, because I had a picture of those three, as a kid, framed and shit, a little tiny picture. They were three 90s greats. I'm not going to forget about them. And we can easily do this riddle a billion times over. It's really nice for you to say, Angel. Well, I'm glad I'm making you feel good with the laugh. Referee wearing 83 and 19. 83 minus 19 equals 64. 64 and 19 date numerology, exactly. NBA equals 64 and 19. This is from the NBA. They are doing this by numbers. More rituals from Washington Post. Yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone here. This is great because again, I guess my goal is to share this knowledge. So it's great. Bunch of people here seeing clearly how this gang's doing it in real time too. In real time. Not that it mean should make much of a difference, but again, you can't just say, "Oh, you're pulling the strings, you're making this work, you're making like that." This doesn't apply here. It doesn't apply. It never applies here. But you just get what I'm trying to say. I try to erase any kind of bullshit anyone's gonna say. CBS Sports analyst Greg Anthony offered undercover officer $80 for sex. This is fake. Ritual by the numbers. And the guy was 47 at the time. Greg Anthony, I don't know his name equals. I mean, guys, I feel like if you're again, I kind of meant what I said. Again, I don't want if you don't want to leave, you don't have to. I'm not trying to get you out of it. I'm just saying, like I think I looked enough at the Scotty Pippen son death. I mean, maybe yeah, we said a name. I mean, you know, what I'm saying, so many pieces of evidence, and again, there's more. There's more. You can do the last day of the finals too. Might as well do that real quick. Then we'll go back to Greg Anthony. Just before I forget, today to whoops. Now it's now it's 420. Now it's Doge. Yeah, yeah. We still look at the Doge coin. People think it's Doge Day that they're gonna pump Doge. Maybe they can, but they might also flush it because everyone's so bullish Doge. Oh, it's Doge Day. Get ready to make a lot of money, and they just tank it. Or they might whip it down and then take it up. They might whip it down first. Like maybe it's a dip you want to catch. But July 22nd. I mean, I guess I'm holding like 50 Doge right now. I mean, I sold most of it when it was pumped up and it was sitting at 39, and I'm glad because it flushed. I did not care to buy the dip. The dip at 20, I think it dipped like 29 or something. It was a pretty good dip. I think even lower. But it's 3 months, 3 days from the NBA Finals. NBA Finals 33, 32 weeks and 3 days, 94. It's just literally the same numbers from everything. I'm sick of saying 33. Scotty Pippen, the son that's age, all that stuff. Greg Anthony. So Greg Anthony, 62-46. He needs to watch. Is he still alive? Analyst. Born in 67. Hope this guy makes it past. Let's hope he makes it old. I mean, he has bad numbers. Satan equals 80. DC police officer. See, so when he was 47, that's when he agreed to pay a DC police officer who was working undercover as a prostitute $80 for sex and said, "Oh yeah," when the officer asked Anthony if Anthony wanted the officer to dress up. Oh yeah, it's probably it's mockery. Oh yeah, 35. See, it's a satanic ritual. Oh yeah, 35 like Satan. Satan equals 80. Paying this undercover officer, this satanic agent, $80. He says, "Oh yeah." Oh yeah, also equals 62 like Greg Anthony. I mean, you see how this is all by numbers. I like how this is brought up. Amy brought this up because again, it's from 5 years ago. So I like you see how we're looking through this microscope in time almost like we're seeing how 5 years ago when this guy was 47 years old, that's when he was chosen then to agree to pay a DC police officer for this. That's why I'm trying to show you like what the age they are. It relates to the riddles they're going to be participating in. DC 47. Satan equals 80. 35. Dress up. And I want to see what Anthony equals. I keep saying that. Anthony 34. Dress up 30. Of course, nigger 30, 42. I don't know if this guy's black, though. It kind of sounds like he is. Because, again, they like to shame black people. Like the sexually aggressive, but this guy could really be anything at this point. Okay, he's black. Typical. Yeah, because statistically, this is what they usually do. They like to shame black people mainly for these stories. And I mean, just dress up with the 30, 42, 102, like the most hateful word for black people. Nigger 42, 102, 30, slavery. 30, 102, and 42. Excuse me, 30, 102, 30, 102, and 42. January 16th arrest, African American 116, civil rights 161. Yeah. Prostitutes. They use that word. 40C prostitute 62. Like, oh yeah, like Greg Anthony. And it's just the same numbers. Prostitute 4662. See? The four reductions. 4662. Like Greg Anthony 4662. They just flip them, they flip the order around, but they're both in the reduction still. You see this? This is exactly what they do. That's what I'm trying to show you. That's why they're using these details and putting them in the story together. On January 26, 2015, they're talking about this. And it was 62 numerology. Guys, again, this is exactly what I'm trying to show you. Do you see how, again, you can't deny this. Amy came in the chat, right? She shared this. I'm pulling this up and we're looking at it together. So again, I'm not pulling your leg. I'm not trying to make shit work and pop to fit what I'm trying to share with you. They are giving us a date with 62 date numerology. 1 plus 26 plus 20 plus 15, 62. Greg Anthony equals 62, like prostitute, like what they even had in quotes, oh yeah. This is undeniable. This is completely improbable to happen this often. You guys, again, for the amount we've seen in this episode, this is impossible to be natural. This is impossible for all. And because I hate saying our shit's impossible, but why I'm confidently saying it's impossible is because, think about it. If this was possible to happen, then statistics of things would just always kind of get fucked up just like that all the time. For example, I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, just in nature, look at statistics of things in nature or whatever. Like, they just, the way they are. You know what I'm saying? Or even like your batting average. You know, you're certain, you train a certain amount. You statistically can hit an average certain time. Unless you like, if your average lowers significantly, there's probably some reason. If it increases, there's a reason. Like, I don't know how else to explain this. If you understand anything about statistics and you have any sort of intelligence, you're not going to say this is just how the world works and this is God and this is just, like, again, no offense to those people, but no, I'm just never going to buy that. I'm never going to look at you as someone who just knows what you're, like, you can reason well. Like, no. Basic critical thinking skills will show this to you. Wait, what did we just see? Michael Jordan, Scotty Pippen, born 85 days apart. This is, what, like 8 weeks and 5 days from Michael Jordan's birthday, when, you know, the Scottie Pippen's son's dying, and this basketball player, Anthony, was arrested at the Doubletree Hotel in room 805. Basketball equals 85. This is a former NBA player. Amy, this is such an incredible example. But again, because it's from the Jesuits. Look, Maryland, Michigan, 47, 46 states, respectively. It's just crazy. I kind of do feel bad for people that left, though. I know they got their information, but that was a really good riddle. They did just kind of miss on something. But again, what did they really miss? They missed another 85 example. They missed another 47 example with DC. 85 with basketball. What did they miss out? They missed out how Greg Anthony equals 62, like dress up, like prostitute. Like how every single day, all the shit's always by numbers from the same gang. So that's why when I say they didn't miss anything, they didn't miss anything. And here's the biggest kicker that you guys probably called out in the chat that Amy even saw. This is 5 years to the day before Kobe Bryant dies, who also had issues with prostitutes and stuff like that too. Or no, he raped a woman. Excuse me. In the narrative, he's just an actor. I mean, guys, Kobe Bryant could have raped 100 people. You would never know about the 100 people. You just know about the fake fucking victim they put in your face. That's how sick it is. You know about the actor, the play they put in front of your face. It's just sick. You have all evil, all bullshit, all mockery. Chadwick Boseman with the 42 hats in his last picture. It's just no way. I mean, I know you're not lying or anything. I just say no way because it's like, oh my God, you serious? But he is serious. Guys, again, it's Chadwick Boseman. It's Chadwick Boseman. Chadwick Boseman, 42 hat. He's an agent for this gang, always. See? Wearing the 42 hat. Is he, they're concerned about his dramatic, or probably weight loss or something. Guys, this is an actor. He probably was forced to do this. Guys, they could have been locking him in in the studio. Literally, locked in the studio. No food. Like this is how sick that is. It could be that sick, or you could just lost weight for the act to even fake. Because again, this is all speculation for how this happens. I'm not there, but what's not speculation, right? This is what I'm trying to show you. What's not speculation, what's not conspiracy theory, what's not theory at all, is, but it is conspiracy. Is about how the gang of Jesuits are conspiring to use the number 42 to shame and mock black people. Again, he was in Jackie Robinson movie. Jackie Robinson wearing number 42. He's dying on Jackie Robinson Day. He was on the movie 42. He dies on Jackie Robinson Day in the MLB. Other, black baseball people's birthday, I think that was. It was another day with that. Nigger 42, slavery 42. You see that? The most hateful word for black people, Nigger equals 42 in this full reduction cipher. That's why Jackie Robinson wore number 42. That's why Moses Walker played in 42 games. And you have this guy wearing the 42 hat, and then dies at 42 years old. And they changed it to 43. It's just so clear. See? The 42-year-old American actor, see? They're telling you that he was 42 April 22nd, 2020, because he was. Well, let me double check them because they changed it too. And someone fact checks me or something like, "Oh, he was 43." These people are. I know they're not my target audience, but I know that they still watch these videos, and I ain't trying to wake them up still. So yeah, 2020 he died at 42. He turned 43 he turns 43 November 29th, 2021, right? He turned 42, November 29th, 1976, and they tell you this. But look at this. Look at Wikipedia. Look at this bullshit. See? Died at 43. See how you give this information? And you can change this back to 42. They'll just keep changing it back to 43 until they IP ban you, whatever they do. He died of colon cancer, race war 33, CC 33. Sick. So I'm going to tell you, 42 years old. 42 hat, died at 42, obviously, and they changed the information. This is the Ministry of Truth. Wikipedia literally is the Ministry of Truth. The only difference is that I think Wikipedia gives, at least they make it. I mean, I don't know if the Ministry of Truth, made researching this so easy. So I do, again, I will always applaud Wikipedia by how they give us access to all these riddles. You can literally sit it for your entire life. Riddle after riddle, example after example, piecing things together. I mean, think about it, like 50 years ago, we didn't have this type of tool. Like, I am grateful to have these tools. It sucks how they're being run by the gang, but if it weren't for them, it'd be much more difficult to expose this agenda. But maybe not even that much more difficult. I mean, you just need some propaganda. You really need a newspaper and a pen and paper. It's really it to calculate things by hand. That's it. They do it on the newspaper. They still do it on the newspaper. But it's just ridiculous. Yep, 42 is Sims to 6. Dodgers win the World Series 42 the same year, exactly. Same thing with the Dodgers. Pay attention to the numbers around pi. Curry is averaging 30. Is Curry really averaging 31.4 with his pi birthday? What? How do people fall for this shit? Curry's averaging 31.4 points, born 3/14 days from Chadwick Boseman's death to July 8th, start of NBA Finals. Oh my goodness. That's a really good example. I mean, I don't know how to, move on with that, because I'm not decoding anything else in the games. But again, it's just sad because people will see that. Well, how do I bet on it? Like if they can't use that information to see who's gonna win, it doesn't matter. Isn't that bullshit? Because I see it all the time. They're like, well, who's gonna win? Like, who fucking cares? Like, seriously, You know what I'm trying to say? Like, what the fuck? It's clearly, yeah. Him averaging 31.4 is ridiculous. Exactly, Bryson. It's just ridiculous. It's plain as day. Like, I don't give a fuck if he's going to win or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what the Warriors do. It's the fact that it's scripted. And that's how you know the games are fucking fake. You see how they're doing all this? It's fake shit. That's the whole point. You don't need to call a single game right, honestly. You literally don't need to call a single game right to show the rig. I mean, technically you don't, because how the scores line up, how everything lines up, how they come to games with these points, it's just obvious. His son plays for the Magic. Oh my goodness. I think I missed your first comment. Because whose son? We're talking about a lot of actors. Chadwick Boseman. We're talking about Scotty Pippen. And again, yeah, because I don't know. I'm so ignorant with this shit. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't think this guy. You probably mean Scotty Pippen's son, right? Because we're talking about that. Magic. Oh, Magic. See, but even if that's not the case, we just find a new ritual. Magic Johnson synced up with this. Magic 33. See this? Magic 33 with his heartfelt message to Scotty Pippen. And again, 33 degrees of Scottish Rite Freemasonry. And that's why he wore 33 to begin with. Scottish Rite 57, synced up with the number 57 and Scottie Pippen's birthday. But now we gotta do Magic Johnson's birthday. Lucy Sinister's comments. Who played for the Magic? But while we get that, we'll look at Magic Johnson. Freedom Seas with the good comments, the funny comments I'm missing. Hate crime. Oh, Greg Anthony's son played for the Magic. Oh, okay. Cole Anthony. Orlando Magic. Oh my god, people born in 2000 are just playing these fake ass sports. Man, time's flying. Orlando Magic. This is of course fake because everything about the league is fake. Born 15/8. I think there's something with that. Let's see Pippen again. I was 86. I saw IE earlier, so I might have got Scotty Pippen wrong. But I swear I've been copying and pasting. Let me make sure they're making mistakes with the name. It's IE, okay. I think I did copy and paste his name. See, the Gematria is a good mnemonic device because I remember what his name equals, right? I don't think. Did I miss his name, Gematria? I don't remember, man. Yeah, I don't remember what we saw. But 67. Let me see why in case I did that. But then make a mistake. I don't think I did this either. So it's not Y. Just in case anyone thought it was Y Pippen, it's IE Pippen. It's very important. I mean, I would have missed that. So Scotty Pippen 67, like blood sacrifice. 68. I know basketball's 85. That's not 68 though, is it? Yeah, it is. Basketball 68, like Scotty Pippen. You see that? That's why it is IE. Scotty Pippen 60, like Afro, like basketball. So that's good to know. So we have Cole Anthony. This is that guy's son. What's his name? You guys, I'm sorry. These people are just so non-memorable. It's just, to me, how people will remember these stats is beyond me. This looks like Chris Brown almost. A little bit, slightly. It's just ever so slightly. But let me do Magic Johnson real quick. But again, this guy plays for Orlando Magic. Cole Anthony and another 33. Magic Johnson. He's giving this heartfelt condolences, whatever. August 14th, 1959. I know he's 61. He's in the 62nd year of his life. Magic. 33, Magic, and 102, and 30, of course. Magic Johnson, 56, like Society of Jesus. Magic Johnson, 61. Right now he's 61 years old. And his birthday is 14/8. In the Jewish cipher, nigger equals 148. Negro, 59. Slave, 59. In the English ordinal. So, to his upcoming 62nd birthday, from today. Or, yeah, see? August 14th. Upcoming 62nd birthday. Death 118. You see that? Death 118. Also 16 weeks and 5 days. Magic. Oh, see, guys, I swear to God. It's like I wish I keep. See, Cole Anthony's 165. See, sometimes that's what happens. I'll code a bunch of things together. Because I don't think they're seeking up Cole Anthony with me. They could be, but you know what I'm saying? But again, Scottish Rite 165. That's what this is, though. This is a Scottish Rite Freemasonic ritual from the beginning. That's why I said 159 from Scotty Pippen's birthday thing. I said black man, but also Scottish Rite 159. This is a big Scottish Rite Freemasonic ritual. Please don't forget it. 33 degrees of Scottish Rite Freemasonry, Scotty Pippen, all by number 57, and now it's 165 days from this guy's birthday. Or excuse me, 16 weeks and 5 days from Magic Johnson's birthday. Again, Magic 33, 33 degrees of Scottish Rite Freemasonry, Scottish Rite 165, 60 weeks and 5 days. See? From his upcoming birthday. With the end date, though, 118 days, like death 118 in the Jewish cipher, death equals 118. So I do kind of feel bad for not calling the Scottish Rite Freemason stuff that blatantly. One, because I honestly did thought it was that blatant already. I really thought it went without saying. Scottish Rite Freemasons, 5 1. We'll do some Scottie Pippen's birthday again. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because this is important. Scottie Pippen. It takes like less than a minute to pull this up. It's September 25th. That's what I'm trying to show you. See, 5 months, 7 days from his upcoming birthday. Scottish Rite 57. And as we saw again, NBA Finals 57. The NBA Final 57. And from his past birthday, see, he did have the 159, but he had the 57. But again, I feel like I'm being a dead horse. You can watch the replay. But these are the numbers for the Scottish Rite Freemasons. They're all in this. Yep, blood sacrifice, human sacrifice. Exactly. Scottie Pippen. And that's why they're participating in this. Yeah, Magic is a big sellout. The guy probably doesn't have AIDS. Oh, yeah, AIDS 33. Anyone knew AIDS 33? Like Magic. I'll write how to capitalize it. AIDS 33 and 30 like Magic. Guys, Magic Johnson's literally an actor. That guy probably doesn't have AIDS. Or he does, and that's part of the sick ritual. I can't prove or not if he has AIDS or not. I guess he doesn't, though. I mean, that's how much of an actor he is to me. Happy 420, y'all. Yeah, it's 420. You can bring in 420. 56 days from Game 7 to Elgin Baylor's birthday. Wow. That's crazy. Society of Jesus 56. Yep, happy 420, y'all. Guess this is the 420 special. Yeah, that guy probably wasn't a dude. I think it's time to switch gears to the other headlines. Close all this other stuff out. I mean, guys, I think we just blew this all like wide open. But again, it's just, guys, like, I'm really serious. It's what the Jesuits are doing all the time. It's this every single time. Where hate finds safe harbor, accountability is the answer. This is stupid as fuck. The people versus the clan. I hope this is not racially encoded, as in just so obvious, but I think it is. CNN creative marketing. CNN creative marketing. Do you need to see anything else? They're just marketing to you divisive propaganda, riddles, rituals all the time. Why would you CNN create? I don't have to say anything else about this. The people v clan. The people v the clan. I'll just type it out. I can't copy and paste it. Go back to the 4 base ciphers, because it's all we need. right now. It's all we ever need. But they do use some other ones. Look, the people v the Klan 78, like Jesuits, 75 like Catholic Church. I mean, it's from the Catholic Church. I do want to see what the KV exception, 105 like Masonry Zionism. There's something with this, 195 264. I'm not obviously not seeing. I don't just not. I'll talk about that later. But Catholic Church, 75. So that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I was going for. For example, 246 Israel Chauvin 264. I'm not trying to equate these, but we see it with 75 like Catholic Church, and it's also what I was really gonna get at is Catholic Church equals 246. Like I'll be honest. I don't have that memorized, but I need to. It's just as relevant as 132, 69, 75 that they use for Catholic Church. But it just shows, how they obviously use certain numbers all the time. They love 132, like England, United States of America. The Klan, People 33. The Klan, 118. The Untold Story of Beulah May Donald. Beulah May Donald. So this is, probably some racist name. Could be synced up with Fetty Bueller, not Freddie Bueller. What's it called? Bueller with Adam Rick. Ferris Bueller. Beuleh. Yup, Negro. Look, Negro 3222. I mean, with a name like this, they're black. Sorry, not to be that type of guy, but this is the media. So I am double checking they're black. Look at her. I think it's her. But the name Beulah May Donald, it's a slave name. And think of Donald Trump, Beuleh, 40 or 22, 32 like Negro. And of course, the 113 nigger equals 30. That's 113 prime. Excuse me, 113 is the 30th prime. 617 is 113 prime. It's called the Titanic sank. 617 days from the creation of the Federal Reserve. All for the riddle. But anyway, Beulah 22 and 32 like Negro. And then we have Beuleh May. I don't want to do Beulah May. I'm not trying to do this, but it is also 32. But Beulah May Donald. 118. Like, and death. Satan 80 and 55. I'm not sure about the 287. And then, of course, Donald 31 like slave. And 112. Like, I don't know too much about the context of 112 for this particular piece. The lynching, April 11th. See, all April 11th. 11 times 4 is 44, like African American. Execution, or I meant to say, what's 114? No World War, but I'm thinking something else. To be fair, this isn't as racially encoded as a lot of the things are, but that's saying a lot because that's what I'm saying. It's always, you saw Chadwick Boseman wearing the 42 hat. I mean, this is still racially encoded with the name. Maybe we can watch the trailer. Guys, this is obviously fair use. But guys, if I get a copyright strike, guys, I always hope I get copyright strike for shit like this because it just adds more proof of how this is not even like news or even. It's just such complete bullshit, such fiction, such theatrics, where it should be no different than me showing you a movie or something. I mean, it really is. I think they even give it all that fair use shit to make it seem like it's legit. Look, see a 30-second video. Nigger 30. I just showed you. Nigger 30. Her name equals 113. The 30th prime. See that? Slavery 30. No. Yeah, it is. Slavery 30 as well. 30-second video. See with a Klan here. Burning cross right here. It's just a stage photo from the government. I don't know about the song though. I'll mute it. I don't know about the song. Could be an original song for the show, but I don't want to. Her son murdered. In a ritual by numbers, they tried to break her. This is sick. And guys, what do you think this does? It just keep racially divisive stuff. All this does is keep programming this racially divisive crap into people's head. Guys, I'm gonna be very honest right now, and I know of course, a lot of black people will disagree. They think we should know about all this and know about the people who came and tried to help us and who spoke out when no one was speaking out. Fuck all that bullshit. We don't need to hear about Bill May Donald. We don't need to hear about Harriet Tubman. These are all actors for the government. Sure, they might have good messages here and there, which is important, but ultimately, we don't need to fucking know about the untold story of Beulah May Donald. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. We don't need to know about the untold story of Beulah May, whatever fuck this actor's name is. It should have been remained untold. Why? Because this is racially divisive programming. And again, I hate how we live in a world where you can't even say that if you're not black. If you say that, you'll be a bigot or a racist, and that really does bother me. Because then how can people speak out against this bullshit? That's why I love to speak out against this, because I know I can. Because people are programmed to not say anything about it. But that's the whole point. Like, this is stupid. This is dumb as fuck. Her son was murdered. Michael, 33? I mean, come on, justice for Michael, 33. I don't know if the son... Yeah, Michael Donald. I just want to make sure... He could have had another last name. So I want to make sure his name is Michael Donald. Whoops. I'll type in Michael Donald. 56. I mean, come on, 56. Like Society of Jesus, coronavirus, 5670, and then now they're telling us what the untold story about this during this time. Maybe years from now, we'll start even giving you that example, because maybe it's not that. I'm just saying because I feel coronavirus is just like here to stay. And they probably had a bunch of 5670 riddles probably before. I mean, there could be some other riddle. You know, Vatican 70, Society of Jesus 56, Assassin 101. But yes, I think it's sick. Yes, I will continue to speak out against this bullshit. This is all stupid as fuck. Fuck all these people. They're selling out. They're sellouts. The Ku Klux Klan is an organization created by the Jesuits, by the federal government. So is Black Lives Matter. It's all run by the same exact gang. It's all here to divide people. So look, 1968. Look at this. 1968. Afro 68. See that? The whole Black Panther Olympics in 1968. These are all, see, the 90s. You should watch some of these if you can get your hands on them for free. My mom actually got me some of these. Like she just thought it was a gift for me. So it sucks she gave money to this gang. But I have like the DVDs, the 90s, the 60s. A lot of riddles, shows you how shit was. Yeah, I know I'm promoting these people. It sucks. I hate CNN and promoting their content. But again, if you're trying to see the world you live in from the lens of the Catholic Church, see the exact riddles they put out, the mockery, the predictive programming, where else would you want to look? Like Pope? Like, come on, where else would you look? Where else would you look? Pope? This Pope shit? I mean, come on. And we saw the whole title of that, I think it equals the 84 prime, if I recall correctly. That's what I'm saying. If you have access to this for free and you want to do some research, CNN Go with the, they forgot the Y. Go yum. Here's CNN Go. It's probably all part of the whole thing. We don't need this. I'm going back to the chat. I'm not waiting for that shit to load. Hey, Angel Baby. Nice. Sharing more information from White Rabbit. Oh. See, I got White Rabbit mixed up with the other person. So this is something else, but still, really good information. White Rabbit News. Remember CNN's Gulf War? Scripted media. When will we finally realize that all television is fake? And we're going to play this. I just want CNN Go to fucking load. Well, we're trying to look at this. If Barbara Walters dead, I'm only, because 17 kill 17, sacrifice 46. In case she is, I think that's what they're doing. Scripted media, when will we finally realize that all television is fake?
You guys just don't have a clue.
Now, when you did Charles Jaco, CNN, reporting live from Saudi Arabia.
Remember this. This is awesome.
Oh, I love this country so much.
You guys just don't have a clue.
Now, when you detect this, you can tell it's been launched. Thank you. Boy, did I almost look stupid.
If you are able to take a question, did you think that the possible threat would be over because it is now morning there? It's what, just after 6 o'clock in the morning?
What?
The whole thing is
Just after 6 o'clock in
Oh,
the
6
morning?
o'clock.
The whole thing is everyone assumed that the threat would be over because it was early morning. But the thing about Saddam Hussein is that he has never done the expected, and right now we have. All right, we are now led to understand that there are also firings in another city in Saudi Arabia. CNN's Carl Rochelle is here with me. Just came up. Charles Jacob.
You see that? This is fake. That was loud too. My show's at half volume. Let's go. At least you guys heard it, guys. I don't know what to say, guys. Why do you think I'm talking this way? Because CNN's been faking shit since the beginning. Again, do you see this clip? You saw that clip. You see this clip. So you pair it now with the Wikipedia definition of CNN, and doesn't it all make sense now that it was just theatrical propaganda from the Jesuit order? Cable news network is a multinational news-based pay television channel headquartered in Atlanta. You don't have to see anything. It's news-based. I mean, it's not news. First, all news television. Yeah, sure. Later on, they tell you this. First they say it was not that it ever was news. But again, I don't know what to tell you. This is fake. And look at this. 97.7% of households with cable have access to this fake news propaganda. Because this is called fake news propaganda, ritual, and distraction from the Jesuits. They beam it out of Atlanta, Georgia, the 60606 area code. CNN Worldwide, Warner Media News and Sports. These are the fucking pieces of shit who are trying to lie to you and deceive you. See, CNN Go. These are their assets. We were just interacting with CNN Go. The bullshit wouldn't even load. CNN Films, propaganda films by the numbers. CNN en Espanol. This is propaganda en Espanol, literally. This is propaganda en Espanol. They understand that most of the world speaks Spanish. Well, most of the world speaks Chinese, but then apart from that, most of them speak Spanish. So they understand that. They want to program them also en Espanol by the numbers. And they even was launched by the numbers, probably the Jesuits, the Freemasons, the you-know-who's. 17th of March, 1997. 76th day of the year, Master 76. I don't know what Espanol is. You can't do the M. I know I'm going off topic, but might as well look at this stuff. 68, 94, 31. Let's see if they're doing a riddle with this. Guys, I'm just trying to decide the riddles. If you're trying to think of making things work, I don't know what to tell you. Like Espanol does equal. That's 37. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fully see the riddle right here with the date. I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. Besides Espanol, 37. If you did have the N, so that's all I see. But again, this is scripted, fake, BS. Guys literally on set laughing, acting, and it's the same exact way now. Nothing's changed. Oh, see, this Doge Day reminds me. I gotta shift gears. Let's see if Doge. Let's see if Doge pumps. Maybe it does. Maybe this is the opportunity for everyone to make their money. But guys, maybe because they know people won't take profit. But let's see what Doge is doing. I mean, it's Doge Day right now. Let's see what Doge is doing. Doge USD. I do hope they just fucking dump this shit for these people. But this thing could break 50 cents, guys. I hope on Doge Day it goes up past. Look, it's 41 cents. Good. Maybe all the buying. Maybe there's something. Maybe they have an excuse to pump it. Think about it. The gang's gonna be making money when it goes higher anyway. So if my entry in this would be over 50 cents. Sure, you're missing out on profit on the way up, but again, look at this. This is called again a ascending triangle. You see the flat top at 45 cents. See 44.8. Dogecoin 45. Dogecoin 45. It's had resistance at 45 cents. See that? 45-cent resistance. I want to hide. I wish I could hide this fucking this shit on the daily chart. I hate this line here. I don't need it on the daily chart. But you see, again, it's ascending support. And guys, we saw what happened earlier. The ascending support on other things broke. I mean, this is why I'm showing you this. You know that when the things don't work the way you expect them to, you know something's up and you can take action. But we have ascending support, consolidating right at 45. You see, double top. This is a double top at resistance. Yesterday hit high at 44 cents. 2 days ago, or a few days ago, it hit high at 44.8, which is 45. Today, it's hit a high of 42 so far. So it's looking good to break out. I mean, guys, Doge Day aside, I mean, guys, if there wasn't Doge Day, I'd still be bullish in this, and then still say, yeah, of course it could. And it's it, guys. Don't forget the day we were looking at this. I literally said at room the 50 cent at 20. Remember, we're looking at it on the 5-minute chart. I said if it holds here, it's gonna go, it can go up. It literally did. It held exactly held that area on the 5-minute. It broke 30 and kind of wiggled around, but then you'll retest at 30 and then moved up to 40 and then 45. I mean, that's hitting 45. It's on the way to 50 cents. That's the resistance. It's still. This is the $0.50. That's why I didn't just, it's not an exact science, but we're after $0.50, and I will be more interested in this. Guys, if this thing rips up past 50 cents, retest 50 cents, and I would love it to get in around 50 cents. That's me. I'm not saying you have to do it. I'm not saying you have to wait. You can get in today. I mean, you literally can get in right now if you want. I'm just saying how I like to trade. But that's going to be resistance, maybe. Well, make sure I didn't miss anything. Hey, Sarah T, welcome. Glad you hear me. I guess you joined right in time. I know some people here are probably looking for the Doge information, but guys, I mean, I say the same things all the time. I just show you price action and how. I want to really hide this, but maybe we need it for the 5-minute. We'll see how it's trading now. And guys, we looked at so much propaganda already today. So this is a 5-minute chart. So it's like they're wait. But what are they waiting for? That's what I'm saying. Are they waiting for everyone to wake up or something? Like around the world, it's Doge Day in other parts of the world. It's like an American thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it. I just don't get it. This is Doge Day. This is not even. It's stupid so far. But maybe they're waiting for a certain time to do something. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see how far we can go back. Cause I'll show you literally here. This is the day we're looking at. This is probably after the dip. We gotta go to when it popped up. April 7th. This is April 7th. So yeah, we're past this. I hate these. I don't know. I don't get all this shit. Like these fucking circles. Like what is all this shit? Oh my god. I don't want any of this on here. Okay, this is too much right now. This is guys. The thing is that the software I usually use they don't show crypto, so I just use this one. But remember, this is when I was streaming. See, this is when I was streaming in the middle of the night. This is because I'm just trying to show you this to show you that what I'm showing you with this is not bullshit, right? With certain things, again, I think with forex it could be a lot really bullshit, but with things with intrinsic value, sure, this is less than like an asset, but still, it's people believe in Dogecoin. You know, you can buy a certain amount of it and maybe it goes up. It's not like Forex where they're like, you know, they literally just print the money, keep taking it up and down any way they want with the big banks. Again, the big banks are touching this too, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, I have more faith in price action with this shit. And I literally said, this was the head and shoulders I was looking to break. I said, oh, guys, we have to hold these two bottoming tails, and the pattern holds, and it literally held that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't sell. I was even looking to sell like right after the stream, but we're holding this area, and it just kept going up. So what happened? See, remember we were looking for that break of 30. I said we're gonna double tap at 30. So I wanted to break. See, I wanted to double tap and break. So you see what happens? This is why I wanted to do at 50 cents. It breaks 30, right? Goes to highest 32. So this is technically a false breakout because it breaks 30. Doesn't hold, hits a low of 28, but I mean, it's not really, it's still a good breakout. It breaks 30 and retests, 28. You see, consolidating kind of goes up, and look what happens. All of a sudden, it starts hitting a low of 30, and then it goes up, and look what happens. See this candle, low 29.8. You round this like 30. It's pretty much round to 30. 0.298 is the low. This happens, so it's testing at 30 as we're watching. And even like it tries to go more, sells off a little here to what 287. Again, to me, crypto's always like this type of volatile. You're never gonna have the exact science. Because with small caps, what I like about small cap stocks, you a lot of times literally have the exact stuff happen. Like it literally won't break 30. Like a stock rips from $1 to $2, it'll rip to like a dollar, maybe even like $1.39 or whatever. If it pulls back to $1.30, it'll pull back to $1.30 because you have a huge bid there, a bunch of buyers, huge floor there, and then dip buyers jump in. Like things are more exact with that. I think you're even easier to trade, to be honest. But you see just how this is working. So it's holding this 30 zone now. On your way to what? To 40. I mean, here even right here at high of 44. I already did that. So this is the day it hit the all-time highs. So it broke 30, retested, holding 30 now. Dip, bounce off 30, hit high of 45. So again, Dogecoin 45. Here's the big resistance at $0.50. Here's the big spot I'm watching. So I wanted to do the same thing essentially, and of course it sold off as low as even 20 cents, I think, which is good. If you caught this dip, good for you. And then it's trying to come back up. So is Doge Day the catalyst needed to see? It's on its way up to 50 cents. It can still pull back and do this shit until then, right? But it's still looking good. That's just what I'm trying to show you. Is you see the swing lows and an uptrend. Again, guys, you have to understand, most people are dumb. That's why a lot of people literally are like shorting uptrends without any kind of plan, or they're going long and something that just keeps selling off without any plan. It's because people just they are either ignorant or dumb. It's one of the two, or greedy, too greedy. But again, if you're greedy, you want to be just trading the uptrend. I mean, that's what I'm going to say. If you're greedy, you make more money when shits are just ripping up, when things are going parabolic like Doge. So I don't even know. I don't know what this people's problem is. I think people just, again, I don't really know what it is, man. But I love to go with the trend. This is the only thing in life I like to go with the trend. Fuck trend. Like I hate trendy people. Fuck all that trendy shit. That's bullshit. But in trading, the trend literally is your friend. Even like it's even this small trend right here. This small trend here, right? By people are writing this right now. So this is XRP. Right now it's at 130. And guys, I did sell. I don't regret my selling. I sold, and it's sold off ever since then. Again, it can still go back up, but do you see why I took profit? Because it was squeezing up. It did have a topping tail in the daily. I make my decisions on the daily chart, whether or not what I'm gonna do is on the daily chart, but when I'm gonna do it is like on a 5-minute. For example, like that's why I didn't sell Doge at one time because I saw on the 5-minute it was still holding. But see, there's one warning though. Last time XRP started selling off and tanked, this was exactly what happened. And it sees, to me, we're on the backside of the move. You want to be when there's a lot of green. Like you want to be adding and being greedy when shit's doing this. But again, we already had our second pullback. I mean, guys, I already explained this. Sure, I said that this was still like a flag for a move higher, but this is our second pullback. Squeeze up, first pullback, right? Second micro pullback, right? So your third pullback's your least likely to happen, and it didn't happen. But I still admit, this was still, I mean, if for an aggressive trade higher, it's not bad. It's still like, your risk reward wasn't bad. You've already cut your losses there, and it's a really small, loss. And you see how it's trying to form support and curl up. That's what I was hoping it would do. Like, this is looking not so bad. These are a lot of red, but there's still more green than red. Your highest volume bars are green, which are good. Like, this is still good. Like, if I was going to get into... Like, again, I'm never trying to give you a recommendation to buy or sell, but if I was going to get into XRP, this would be the area I would also get in. Again, if you're trying to get in here, you're in the steep trend, you got a tighter stop. But, again, like, you see how we're forming support here. And this is going to be the head. So what you'd want for this to fail, you would want like another shoulder over here. So I have to sell off, form a shoulder, and then like pretty much break the head and shoulders. I don't think it's going to do that. I think it's up too much right now. There's still hype in the crypto market. I'm overall bullish crypto. So this looks like it's basing out. And I think the first daily candle to make a new high will be a good setup. That's because it's that simple. You literally have to wait for the first daily candle to make a new high. It could be today. So your entry will be 152, which is good because it's over the $0.50. So again, remember How this works is support becomes resistance, resistance becomes support. Remember I've been telling you about the $half support? That's why, see, this is CLC yesterday. It hit high of 153. This was a false breakout over the $half. And again, we're looking at this now after, again, I'm not trying to say I'm predicting this thing, I'm calling it. I'm just trying to explain to you how the predictive power of price action. That's what I'm trying to share with you. How beforehand I'm showing you about the $half levels and how price reacts to them. And this is, this is common knowledge. It's not my special thing. This is common knowledge. This really is. This stuff you learn in a textbook. And you see how yesterday, or technically the 19th, so this is the day that just passed, XRP hit a high of 153 and closed below it. So it tried to break above the $half, but couldn't. It's a false breakout. But to be fair, you didn't also get the first daily candle to make a new high. So, because what happens is there's other traders on the sideline, even the banks, the people, they're waiting for that sign of momentum, the first candle to make a new high, and maybe it can be the next leg up. But on the backside of a move, that can be a good move for a pop, but it might have to work itself out first. But again, you're in the middle of the overall move. It's like, this is not a bad buy spot. I'm not adding any more here. I already took my profit. If I'm adding more, it's over $2. Again, guys, my philosophy is buy high, sell higher. Sure, I did buy low. So I bought this shit at 20 cents, sold high. So I did buy low, sell high. But I also like to buy high, sell higher, because I know this thing breaks, it holds too. This thing's just on its way to $2.50, $3. And then your stop's really low, because if you buy over 2 and it goes on to 190, you can just cut it. Goes on maybe 180. I'd have a wider stop with crypto. The healing gem. Oh yeah, this looks like office stuff or Arrested Development. When you're into astrology, you don't feel like most people. So this is them making astrology look bad. And it's what the crab, this guy, this actor. When was he born? I'm sure he could even be this in real life. Where's the audio? Here it is.
What the hell are you?
Gotta refresh. I don't know how to restart that. This is annoying as fuck, man. What the fuck is going on, man? Seriously. God. I really can't unmute it anymore. See this? There you go.
You'd think Cancer, but Capricorn actually Sag Moon, and all kinds of things rising.
Watch it again.
Let's hope so.
What are you?
Well, I'm a Gemini. What the hell are you?
You'd think Cancer, but Capricorn actually Sag Moon, and all kinds of things rising.
Well, let's hope so.
What are you?
Again, guys,
Well,
this is the thing that this gang is into. You see what I'm saying? It's always astrology with these people. Ouroboros, you're heavy in Doge. Nice, man. I mean, guys, I hope you guys make a lot of money in it. To me, my warning sign is like when everyone's talking about something, I personally like to participate. I like to just let see the action, right? To me, Doge Day doesn't matter. It's with the price action. Like, I want this thing to start. Again, it's looking good. I mean, to be honest, right now would be a good time to hold. You saw it's trending up, and I am still holding some. I mean, if I got back in, I'll probably get back in over. But the thing is, I might not, because I made my money on this shit. I really just want to just focus on the small cap market, like I've been doing. I just don't really care about crypto. I never did. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm bullish crypto. I've made money on it. I know how it's important for a defensive play. Again, I got all the benefits of it. But the thing is, they're shifting everyone to this one world currency, this fucking electronic currency. Everyone has all this faith in this stuff. Again, I say all the time, guys, they can completely scrap all this shit, but then they got you used to their one world currency. That's the whole point. But again, at least you're making money on it while you can. This is where you want to be loaded up. This is the right idea. You're loaded up here. You see how he said he's loaded up in Doge? Look at it. It's clearly setting up for a breakout. It doesn't mean a breakout's going to work, right? but it's setting up for a breakout. Ascending support, flat resistance that's just waiting to break. It's kind of this. You can kind of look at the descending resistance too, but again, descending flat. It's all the same. It's just once it breaks this 45, guys. People are short. Guys, people shorted at 45. They're gonna get squeezed out. It's gonna move to 50. It could even blow past 50 because you're so close to it. This thing can move to maybe 70, 75 cents even. Just because it could just be this big move over again. 60, 65, 70 cents. I could see this blowing past 50, honestly. But if it blows past, the thing is, it'll blow past 50, I'll wait for this to dip. Like, it will just pull back to 50 cents, maybe a little less, a little more. That'll be a dip that I probably will jump again. If I see this thing back at 50 cents, I'll jump. I'll just be forced to. That's how my mind works, right? If I see the opportunities, I just jump in it. Especially, because again, your risk is so low. And, I mean, even if it's 100 shares. Nope. Think about it. If it goes to 40 cents, I lose $10. I made way more than $10 on this. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm all for, like, you might as well take a little bit of the opportunity if your risk is small. Because you take 100 shares of this, the thing goes to like $2, $1.50. You made money. It's something. That's just how I look at it. I'm not afraid to really jump in these things. Just not with a lot of money. No, I'm not trying to jump in this with a lot of money because I don't have a lot of money to jump in this with. But if you do, this is, guys, again, on this, like on a 5-minute setup, a 1-minute setup, it's the same thing. Like these make my mouth water. And like I love these setups. At the highs, consolidating, waiting for the breakout. That's what these are doing. Let's see people want XLM, stellar lumens. See, this is the stuff you want to look at though. This isn't looking good. This is looking terrible. I would not, like, that's what I'm saying, guys. As Larry said, I will cut my loss here. That's why I meant when I said it. And at the most, $0.50. This is why I say this type of shit. It would save you from holding all this. And think about it, you could have cut here. You could have cut your loss as soon as this pattern broke, even like you're on here. And then you could cut this dip under the $0.50. Because when things flush under these resistance and support levels, those are the flushes to catch. Like, since you know the 50 cents is going to be the next area of support, there's going to be dip buyers around. So when it flushes under there, you have that chance for that bounce back up, which is what it did. And where did it close at? 54 cents. But it couldn't hold it. And now look. But again, I understand this is crypto. Right now it's at what, 49? See, it's like hugging a $0.50. See, it's hugging a $0.50 area. So I said I wouldn't be in this. If I was taking an entry here, but the thing is, I'd rather just wait for the first candle. You see what I'm saying? She can get in here. I'd rather just wait for the next day candle new high. Or we'll see what happens today. If maybe on like the hour chart, the 30-minute chart, the 1-minute chart, the 5-minute chart, is looking kind of like wants to be curling up here at the 50 cents mark. Again, it's the same thing over here. This area of consolidation was at the $0.50. 50 cents is right here, and it's forming this flag at around the $0.50. These are really good setups. Why? Because you can manage your risk so well. You can manage. There are logical spots. There are obvious spots. Everyone's watching, so you know when they don't hold, just get the fuck out of it. That's what I like about them. Like if this thing, let's say the low of this, let's see this huge bottoming tail. The low of that is what, 45 cents. That's what I'm saying. Okay, it get entry in here with risking this, which is double bottoming with the flag over here. I mean, what's the low of this? I like the volatility on this. Actually, this actually looks really nice. This is really good risk reward. To the point where I actually might buy some XLM. I'm not even kidding. I do not mind buying XLM here. As first I said I would. Okay, I was saying that earlier based on what we saw earlier, how this is a pretty big drop. And personally, I kind of want to but this is not the worst time to get in because again, you're risking like 10 cents from here. I mean, because once it breaks all this shit down here, I wouldn't want to be in this at all. So once it breaks 40 cents, think about it. If it breaks 40 cents, I wouldn't want to be in this again. So see this head and shoulders that could be forming. See, this is the left shoulder. This is the head. So we can bounce at the $0.50 and form a right shoulder, and then it can fail, but at least gives you a chance to make money on the bounce of the shoulder. And what can happen is forms the shoulder, right, and then it doesn't break the neckline. It squeezes these shorts out again, and then it just squeezes out back up to maybe even 60, even higher. So this is actually a really good entry. Just looking from the bigger picture, and look where you're at. Just this former kind of consolidation zones. Just a half dollar. You see that where it's done to half dollar many times. Back in March, see at the half dollar consolidating. It couldn't hold though, but we're back up. It held. It bounced. We're back at it again. It could salsa flush, but I think my risk. I mean, guys, I might even buy like 100 shares. I'm probably gonna buy it. Yeah, I'm probably like, why not? 100 shares of this shit, probably tomorrow or even tonight. Just a starter. I pose to lose, $10, a little more maybe, and this thing can, who knows? And I'll probably just hold it. And as the things go higher, I would add over 68. I would add over the highs for sure, and maybe add this is curling up. But this is not a bad zone. It's not, especially you have this bottoming tail to help you, you have the half dollar to help you. So yeah, it's not looking too bad. Again, I do hate this drop. Like I do hate the amount it dropped, because it is a sign of weakness. It's a sign of weakness, and this could also take some time to consolidate and stuff. But again, if I'm just buying and holding it, I don't really give a shit. Guys, am I afraid of this thing just tanking to 10 cents? No. If it did, it wouldn't matter. I'm not buying that much of it. Your grandpa wants to buy now. Looks bullish as fuck. What does? The market just getting started. This could change your life. Yeah. And it could. But the thing is, or this the skill. Guys, I think I'll go two ways. You could be positioned really well for something and it rips and change your life, or you can have the skills, or you can have the skills. You can do both. Guys, that's why I always sit here calmly. I don't have much FOMO these things, because guess what? I show all the time a small cap market. When these things talks go from $2 to $3 to $4 to $5, right now the market's slow, but it's in ebbs and flows. The small cap stock market gives you these opportunities all the time. Again, I'm not trying to promote it, say that's better or don't do this. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just telling you why I'm not heavily invested in crypto, why I'm not so into it, because my niche, right? This is not my niche, but it's very similar. I mean, again, I've bought penny stocks that do the same exact shit with these same exact patterns. Have made money, guys. I showed my portfolio when I was trading in Webull, making the stimulus check. I almost doubled that. I was literally trading these same patterns on small cap stocks. And the thing about small cap stocks is that, again, like you get more volatility. You really do. I mean, like this is cool and all, but like literally small cap stocks, like you can buy this at 150. Next day you can see it at 4. I mean, it just needs news. It just needs some dumb fake news about it. And then it's just at 4 because it squeezes everyone out. It's at 4. And if the momentum's high, it can go to like $10, $20, $30 a share. You see absolute crazy momentum because the difference is that those are a lot of low float stocks with a big agenda behind them. And of course, these have an agenda behind them. Of course. I'm just saying, like, I guess a more private agenda in a sense. Whereas you have like some rich ass guys like, hey, I have a deal with this company. Let's pump this stock up, this price. And of course, there's gangs connected to all that. But you know what I'm saying? It's just easy for like a couple of rich assholes to even just do that type of thing. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just easier for them to pump the shit out of those stocks. And I'm just explaining that, which is why I don't have no FOMO over stuff like this. And again, I have made enough money in XRP. I am content. I'm blessed and content with money made in XRP. And guys, it's not even that much. It's not like that. It's like it wasn't life changing or anything, but it was enough where I'm happy. Like I'm just happy. I just know these opportunities come all the time. You just saw GameStop. I mean, come on, GameStop. I mean, come on. And then we even caught it the day before it fucking squeezed all the way back up. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We even catch these things when they happen. That's what I'm saying. It's just an abundance mindset I have. I think if you approach the market with an abundance mindset, which a lot of you guys, the guy who's heavily into Doge, that's an abundance mindset. Well, it depends. I mean, someone could use a scarcity mindset and size in, thinking, "Oh, this is NRBL," but I mean, he seems he knows what he's doing. So you gotta be abundant. There's always opportunity. Even when the government releases their one world currency, there'll be some opportunity to probably trade that and make money off it because the big banks are gonna be doing it. So I mean, if that's what you need to pay the bills, that's what you needed to pay the bills. Yeah, I know anyone can still wear a mask. It blows my mind too. A small cap gem, you can retire after that, exactly. Pumping nonstop. And that's the thing, so that's again, it's all mindset, and that's the beauty of the market. Guys, Ouroboros, He likes to buy things that can work from over time, buy and hold them, and they work, and you're good. That's very fair, very great. A lot of people do that. A lot of people have made millions off doing that. I mean, I was doing that on a small scale, kind of swinging these things, but not with the biggest profit targets. But some still want to go up $1, $2, $3. I mean, still pretty good. But again, me guys, I like this. I'm a big paper hands. I'm a scaredy cat. One guys, one that I don't know if you've heard of him, Tim Sykes. Guys, he's not a scam, by the way. He's a trader. People just are iffy about him, but he's a good guy. He has his own charity and stuff like that. He teaches legit stuff. He said he trades like a castrated choir boy, and I'm like him too. You want to trade I like to trade like a castrated choir boy. That is why. I mean, that's why I sold my XRP though. When I did, when I'm up, I'm in profit. I will sell. I sold here this red candle. Again, I saw this topping tail. I did see the decline, the little decline. It is about the same, but it's still a little bit. This is what I hate about this volume. I swear to God, this was different, man. I swear to God that this volume bar was lower, man. Last time I saw it in this one. I don't know. That's just what I'm saying. But anyway, I saw this topping tail. I saw how we already had 2 pullbacks, and I took profit, and we already tested again the whole dollar. 196, XP already tested $2, so I said, I'm just gonna take some profit. And then when it broke $half, I thought it took some more profit over here, around here, I think. No, it was this day. I just kind of sold around here. And again, I sold knowing that we could easily still curl up. But I told myself, okay, well, I could have sold that at, whatever, 170. So I'm about what? To me, I was thinking, okay, a $500 difference. I didn't really give a shit. I'd rather get back in and just take my money, man. That's just me. And I'm in and out. Like to be in and out because there's exposure risk. Didn't I not say I sold because Bitcoin likes to just kind of flush and it's kind of have these big kind of sell-offs. I didn't want to get caught one of these. And they go, it's about your emotions. I know how my mind works. I know what goes through my mind. When I'm in these situations, I always think, okay, well, I'm just gonna hold for the bounce back up. Okay, that's the point then. I don't want to, why would I not sell at 170, have this happen? I guess I guarantee if I didn't sell 170, I probably would still be holding, waiting for it to go back up. Which is not, the worst thing to do. A lot of people are doing that, but I don't want to do that. Why do that when you can get back in? And don't you see I can make more money that way? See how I sold? I can get back in right now. I'm probably going to trade XLM instead, though, instead of getting back into this. I like XLM's chart. Maybe about the same. This looks a little stronger, XRPs, but I feel like they kind of follow each other, and the chart looks good. And I've never traded XLM before, so it'll be fun to trade it. But, so you saw I sold there. If I got back in now, and what if it went back up to 170? I'm making that money again. So you're making that money again. Riding up to 170, selling, it's dips. You buy the dip, and you ride it back up. You literally make more money instead of just hodling. That's why I don't like to do it, too. You actually make more money if you know what you're doing. But again, I'm never here to shame anyone or talk down anyone. Guys, I really do respect everyone's strategy. It's like literally the market. I look at the market like art. It literally is art. Someone has their own artistic way of doing things. I respect it because again, if it's working for you, if it's making you money, if you enjoy it, literally more power to you. I'm just showing you why I don't hodl that much. Why I'm a big paper hands, and I'm very proud of being a paper hands. I love being paper hands. You're less risky. Yeah, exactly. Swing trading is the best way, but it takes balls. And I don't have the balls for swing trading. I don't have the balls. I do, but it's for small size. I'll swing trade small counts, small size. That's what I was doing with the small caps, and that's what I'm doing even with the crypto. I'll swing trade small size because you can still make decent money swing trading small size. But to make to swing trade big amounts and make a lot of money, that's not made for me right now. I just like the day trade. Again, also I think day trade's more fun. It's more enjoyable. It's easier to predict what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 minute. It's easier to predict what's going to happen in the next closer time than what's going to happen. Like for example, I can't predict what's going to happen on the 26th. Based on the chart, it looks like once it curl back, it could be back at its highs by the 26th. But you see how it's just hard to predict that versus just doing things on a smaller time frame. Let's see this 5 minute chart. See, Shit's just been so dormant. I hate it's stuff. Just I hate looking at charts like this. But guys, I sold. I like this is where I sold my XRP, right here. I sold my my second batch. I just sold like so I had half my position left. I sold like half of that. So I sold it like really here because I saw how we had this big flush. It pulled back this moving average, and I was like, okay, if it's just not gonna hold, and I just kind of sold like around this because again I just didn't care. And since then, I know it's went up a little bit since then. I knew it could have. I just didn't care. Thing is, I always follow my plan. I said when this breaks a $0.50, holds under it, I'm just gonna cut more of it, and I stuck with that. That's just how I feel. If I have a strategy in my plan, I stick with it, and I don't feel bad. And I guess it's really not that much money of a difference. I mean, it's really not. It's not that much. That's just the thing too. And that's just easier when you're playing with less amount of money. It's less emotions. It's easier to do things too. Like I don't have to worry about making a decision that's thousands of dollars in difference. And you can say, well, if it goes to $10, it is. Well, yeah, but I can get back in. Again, guys, if this thing goes to $10, it's gonna have to go do $1.50, $2, $2.50, $3. You see how it works? $3.50. Even if it shoots up on the way there, and even like in one day or whatever, within that day there will be chances to hop in. Think about it. If this thing's ripping up super fast, a point at a time, I will jump in at the break of the next whole dollar. Let's just say like in the next minute, right? It goes to 2, it goes to 3, goes to 4. I'll jump in at the break of 5, assuming it's just going to go to the break of 6. If it doesn't, guess what? As soon as you see it hesitate, you just cut it. And the thing is, I don't know if you can trade crypto that fast though. That's also why I like to trade crypto. You can't get in and out as quickly as you can with the small caps. But again, you don't need to get in and out that quickly with crypto. The small caps, they trade much quicker than these. So you really don't need to do that. Yep, you never own your crypto unless you use a hard wallet, which is what I did. I use the paper wallet. That's what I recommend people do. Just print it out on a piece of paper, keep that shit in a safe, under your in safe places, print out multiple copies. Because the electronic wallets, those can always malfunction. If you kept on the exchange, they can always just steal it from you and have some propaganda or exchange fail or some dumb shit. And the transaction fees the transaction fees are a lot more. I pay more in commissions with this than with stocks. But again, guys, this is good to talk about because there's people who are wondering, some people want one or the other. They want to know the difference. Well, that's why I always prefer stocks to crypto. But again, if some is good, more is better. So that, that's what, guys. Again, I make money on crypto too. I don't just ignore crypto because it goes up. Like, as a trader, it makes no sense for me to ignore crypto, especially crypto that trades in the price range that I'm the best at. Small cap price range. Things under $10, under $20. That move in this, really nice whole and $half rhythm. I mean, that's also why I like crypto. I mean, it's moving. These cheap ones are moving just like I like to move. So to not trade it, to me, I mean, I'm not too into it. I'm not actively I'm XLM's the next time I probably trade. And I guess I don't mind if I lose. I don't mind if I lose. I'm just gonna start. I think it's a good time to start a position. And honestly, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't cut my loss though. See, that was an example, but here's the thing with crypto too. I'll talk about crypto. Here's the biggest difference between these and the small cap stocks. You don't want to hold those garbage ass stocks. You don't want to hold them at all, unless you know what you're doing. Like I was holding them for some days, some weeks because I was following the price action. But you don't want to hold them for like years, right? I mean, I wouldn't. So yeah. Of course, a good number have done well, but again, when they do well, they do well. Like they're doing well. Like Workhorse, it's like what, $20-something. I remember that shit was like $1.50, but to get to $20-something, it's had many green, really good days. It's also pulled back a lot of those times. Like it's giving you many opportunities to just get in anyway. So it's like XLM, right? Guys, if I buy this with like $100 or whatever, or $50 or whatever, and I'll probably buy like 200 shares or something. I don't know. Let's get started, but regardless. I'll probably I will probably hodl this, honestly. I don't know. I might cut it if it's a really tiny loss because I just don't see a reason to hold this. I really don't see a reason to hold this below 30. But the way crypto works, right, is like it just keeps getting pumped and dumped over time. So I really wouldn't mind holding this no matter where it was at, just because if it's a small amount and how these things have been, they're so speculative. This thing could be at $10 one day. It could be at $5, a dollar. I mean, look at XRP. This thing went from 20 cents. Well, it was even lower before then. It was like $3 back in 2017. Back down, even like to 15 cents, and now it's back in the dollar range. These things go up and down. They're so volatile. So, yeah, I really don't mind holding these because of that. Especially for a defensive play, you want to be diverse. You don't want to hold United States dollar, right? When a dollar collapses, there's other currencies, right, that won't collapse or won't collapse as hard. You still want to be holding those. You want to be holding some gold, some silver, and if your bull is crypto, some crypto. Again, like you want to be diversified. You want them to tank shit and you're fucked, and then dollar's complete garbage, and you have nothing for nothing. And with inflation and all that stuff, that's why I also don't mind holding a little bit of this. I don't, as I still do my research, I don't know which currencies I want to hold yet that aren't the USD. I mean, I have really no faith in any of them, but at the same time, it's about hedging your bets, right? It's all bet. You guys, literally holding on to the United States dollar, you're literally betting. You're betting on the success of the dollar. If you have a savings account that's all dollar, nothing else, you're betting on that. You're betting that USD won't collapse and fuck you in the ass. That's why I'm telling you this. Because I guess I hate crypto in terms of the agenda. I know I hate this one world currency shit. I hate where we're heading with this. I hate all that. But again, I'm just telling you the financial, not advice, but at least opinion of mine, how I see things, and also what I've learned from my research, and just like kind of common sense. Again, the dollars, we all know the dollar sucks, so it just makes no sense to only hold dollars. And when you hold these stocks, you're holding essentially stocks, but they're worth what? Dollars. So that's also why I want to hold, like, you don't want your whole portfolio to be stocks either. You want to be diversified. And crypto's an avenue to do that. So please never, the people who are holding crypto, you guys are doing, so buy Bitcoin right now, we'll see. Again, I always disclaimer, I never, guys, also, I'm not going to buy Bitcoin right now. I'm not going to buy it. I'll buy XLM, that's like I told you. I'm not going to buy Bitcoin. I don't want to buy Bitcoin. Again, but I'll show you what I would do if I was going to buy Bitcoin, in my own opinion. Never financial advice. I'm serious. I think everyone should do their own DD. They should have their own strategy, their own plan, or they should really. Again, you guys, it's your money. You should do what you want with your money. But ultimately, if you don't have a plan, I don't think you should be trading at all. Yes, but if I was trading Bitcoin and swinging it, would I be buying right now? Of course. Oh my goodness, look at this shit. Okay, this only bad thing I don't like though is this increased volume profile. This is really scary. This, again, I do not like. But again, you could have said the same thing over here. Although this is kind of smaller than this, but then it kind of went back up. Again, I showed you. I don't know. I've explained. I don't know how reliable volume is in Bitcoin because again, I don't study it that often. That's just my ignorance with volume. I've looked at the small cap stocks for years. I can look at the volume on the small cap stock market and just tell you, okay, this is what's going on. But still, you're seeing volume aside, which it's not too bad. I mean, the structure more so, I think is more important. This is fine. Look, we're trending up. Again, here's the thing: you never want to buy in the middle of a range. You always want to buy at the bottom of a range. You never want to buy the middle, or the only time you want to buy the top of the range if you're buying a breakout. But even then, I mean, this breakout was a false breakout. It went back down, but look where we're at. See, we're bouncing off this ascending support. Where's my trend line tool? Here we go. I'm gonna draw this line in. See? Ascending support. This is, so yeah, I would, Bitcoin is a buy. Guys, when these dumb services and then people say it's a buy, this is what they mean. When it's a buy, it's just at support. It's at a place that you want to be buying. Because you want to enter where your risk is the lowest and your potential for profit is the highest. That's how every trade should be. So your risk is very low. You can even risk off if you, I wouldn't risk off this swing low downhill. I would literally risk off. So something like this, it's I might even use like the whole head and shoulders kind of strategy of the middle of this from here down. So like 46, 4,500 would be like my stop. But you see how it could even kind of go down here, curl, and still hold this swing low. To me, this looks like the major pivot. That's why the low of this, like your ultimate stop would be 43,000. I mean, it's just weak. I mean, if it breaks all this, and it could, because it could still hold this, even this area here, this pocket, and then curl up. But that's just so weak, though. Because you could look back to the 25th. What happened there? You see how it formed a swing low, a pivot like this. You had this candle making you high after it trended up. So we're in the same kind of pattern. It's down, up, down, up, down. And the thing that's it's true. As soon as you kind of notice a trend, it might be too late. That's a saying like that. It's kind of true. So this could be the end of this. Could be the end. And guys, if this does not hold, don't be surprised. This is terrible volume. Like, to be honest, if we're trading, if this is like a 1 minute chart, I probably wouldn't. I'd be really cautious about buying this dip. I probably would be waiting. Like, I wouldn't buy a dip after all this high volume. But it's Bitcoin. It has shit behind it. People are still kind of bullshit. This would not be the worst place to buy. This would be the best place to buy right now. And you also see how we're curling. It looks like it wants to curl. It's too early to say because we're making right. This yesterday was a higher low than this, but it's still a lower low respective, and we're not making any new highs. So you don't have any confirmation yet, right? But before confirmation, we have this bottoming tail, which literally bounced off this trend line. That's why I drew it, honestly. That's why I even drew it. It's really high. So really, you'd probably do a trend with before. You see, this is why I don't like to draw trend lines like that. To me, it's kind of confusing because you could say, okay, well, we broke this, we have to retest, come back here, but then all of a sudden you're back in the middle of this. I kind of just like to see like the size of the swings and kind of how this is relative to them, and it's obviously trending up. Like it looks like it wants to curl here. See, the candles are getting smaller, so selling pressure is kind of getting lower. It's like the selling is kind of going away and the buying is kind of coming in. You see that? So your confirmation will be the next candle. We'll say it could be today, right? I mean, guys, it's early today. Like this could still go higher. So today could be a confirmation candle or tomorrow. So you can either wait for confirmation or just buy now. But yeah, if you bought Bitcoin right now, it would not be the worst buy. Please don't be mad at me if you lose. Like, I'm not telling you what to do, and don't be mad if you lose, because again, it can easily break this area, especially with this volume here. It's very possible. It could just completely flush or something. But that's the only risk you have. Your risk is small versus your reward. So yeah, Bitcoin is in the buy territory because you're at the bottom of the range. XLM. Oh, I said XLM, Stellar Lumens. And again, I'm only buying this because again, I want to get back into one of these cheaper ones. I'm already holding XRP, so might as well hold some XLM. And what I like about XLM, again, I hate the size of this drop. I do, but at the same time, again, it gives you an opportunity to at least get in for the pop of the shoulder, right? So like if it pops with the shoulder and then flushes, I'll just get out. Not to mention I'm taking small size, so I don't really care where it goes. I mean, I'm thinking smaller size where the thing can go to 0 and it won't affect me. That's like the size I take. As a starter, again, I'm probably going to be adding to my position. I want to take a starter and I'll probably add at the break of 70 cents. That's my plan. But why am I getting in here? Because we're trending up still. We've pulled back to the $0.50, 50-cent area, where we see in the past it's consolidated there. It's flagged there twice. It flagged there here and failed. It flagged here and succeeded. So it's gonna it looks like it wants to pop here again at least, and then when it happens, it could pop again, come back down, test again, and then just go up, right? I wish I had like a pencil to just free draw. Maybe the brush works. Yeah, see, it can pop up here. So see, shoulder, head, shoulder, and then it will even probably false breakout. It may even break this low, but just to squeeze out these short sellers, because that's what happens. It'll go lower. It'll break this neckline. This is the neckline of the head. Well, kind of drew it wrong. It's kind of like more like here. Kind of Control Z. It'll be good. Kind of like here. So if it breaks this, we want to come up, maybe even break this neckline a bit, and then when it breaks the neckline, people will go short, right? So they'll go short. and then it'll just pop up. Buyers will come in. The gang who runs the the market makers, the Jesuits, the manipulators, they'll then buy more to squeeze out the short sellers. Then the short sellers will buy the cover with all the momentum traders, and it just like rips up. And it won't look exactly like that, but that's kind of what I'm expecting: a pop, bounce higher. It might not be that quick, or I'm even looking for maybe like a kind of a curl like here. Something like, if it did this, I wouldn't mind. See this? It could do this. But you notice I wanted to hold this 39.40 area. This is where it needs to hold for me to give a fuck about this still. I mean, again, if it's breaking down here, 31, 30, I'm just going to get out. I'd rather just get out, take a small loss. Because then I'll just get out, and then, because the thing is, when it breaks these levels, it'll probably just go lower. That's the whole point. That's why I would get out. Sure, I could average down. But again, I don't mind taking a $10, $20 loss for, if the loss is small, I just don't care. Which means if the loss is that small, I could buy. I might size more. Let me see. The thing is, I don't mind taking a small starter and adding. I'll just add. I like to average in to my winners instead of just buying all up front. I did buy my XRP all up front, but again, I just didn't know better. And also I bought those as I thought it was a long term investment, which it kind of ended up being. That's why I didn't sell too early. Then I was like, oh. Back then I was thinking, oh, I don't want to be greedy. Yeah, back then I thought that selling was being greedy because you're not being patient enough. But actually, waiting for it to go higher and higher, that's where the greed comes in. But I was thinking it backwards. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be greedy. I'm just going to wait. So I was doing that with, of course, these pump and dumps. I would buy pump and dumps and just not be greedy because they're up already. Let me just be patient. This is an investment. And of course, it would just like go to zero and I'll lose. Because that's why all the things I've warned you about, I've made the mistakes before. I've held these shitty ass companies. I've bought these dumbass penny stocks and held them went to zero. I've taken just massive position size, massive share size when I shouldn't be. I bought a lot of shit at the top, riding all the way down. I've averaged down the huge losers. I've averaged up. I've shorted and been squeezed and averaged up and then squeezed and lost a bunch. I've done all the dumb shit. So that's why I warned you about it. I've done all that stuff, and it's not worth it. No single trade is worth losing a bunch of money. It's not, because there's just always opportunities. But yeah, that's XLM. It's looking juicy. Sitting around at 48, and to be fair, like I don't know. Thing is, I don't want to. I might go to sleep and wait. This thing about crypto, I hate how it's 24 hours. Because that's why I also I don't really care. That's why I might just buy and say fuck it. Because I might wait for the break of 50, but then. Guys, for on this, it could be at 70 cents tomorrow when I wake up. I mean, for Doge Day. So that's why I might just buy it now and take a starter. I mean, just had a good area for a starter, low risk. So I'll just probably buy after the stream. And guys, I hate Robinhood. I guess I've been using what's called Up something. I keep forgetting what it's called. But I might use that. Because Robinhood is so terrible. Stay away from that shit. They're not going to let you sell when you want to sell. Like, I was lucky to get out of Doge most of my position when I wanted to. Well, at the price I wanted to. Why waste so much time on a rigged system? Well, I'm acting like the market is open and honest. Doesn't make sense to me. Time is the best value. The market's not open and honest, but the price action is open and honest. Because the price action is what it is. The price is either going to go up or it's going to go down. And if it goes down, my loss is small. If it goes up, my loss is bigger. My win is bigger. And then couldn't you then say, why waste so much time at a job working 9 to 5? And I think you say the same thing. Why waste so much time at a day job in an office behind a computer all day in a rigged system when you could just learn how to trade, learn how to invest properly, make all your money, and then keep all your time? That's the whole point. Time is the best value. That's why you trade. The market is the way to make money make a good amount of money in a short amount of time. It's not get rich quick. It's just making a decent amount of money in less than 8 hours a day. And that's to be it. I mean, to me, at least, you guys are in different positions, but for me, at least as of now, it's either do this or be working in an office, especially when things open up and they pretty much force people to go back to offices. So, again, it's like you sharpen your axe for 3 hours before you sharpen the tree. It's the whole saying. You sharpen the axe first. It takes a lot of time, but when you cut on the tree, then it's easy. Instead of using the bluntest axe possible, and you spend literally 5 days trying to cut down the trees. See what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it's worth again. And also, if you're into it, again, I like the market. I'm into the price action, so I enjoy it. So it's something I enjoy. I know what I'm talking. I know what it does. And I understand it enough to make to at least be wrong more than right, or excuse me, be right more than wrong and manage my risk. Yeah, time is money. Yeah, be by yourself. Exactly, be your own boss. And you don't have. They can't really. They want you to activate your Robinhood account. Yeah, they're crooks. Yeah, Webull is much better. Of course, they have issues too at some point. But Webull, I was showing Webull earlier. I was swing trading in Webull. But yeah, time is money, and that's the whole point. Like, yeah, black swans, exactly. But that's why I talk about small size. Oh, I definitely know you're not. I know you're not. Oh, black swan. See, when you said black swans, I thought you meant like black swan events, like anything can happen type of thing. Because again, I understand that. That's why I'm all about taking. That's what, guys. That's why I love day trading. If you're day trading, you're avoiding a lot of black swans. You're in and out the same day. You're out of cash every single day. Oh, I know you're not hating, man. What you see behind the curtain? Yeah, it's so black swans. If I had some, and also, man, also how I see it too, black swans is like you see. But the thing is, here's the market. The market's a big system with all this money flowing out. If you could extract a lot of money and use it to help people, especially, like, would you not want to do it? Like, the money's gonna be there with or without you. It's gonna be exchanging hands of all these sheep, all these fertilizer, all this fucking Jesuits, and you can literally use a system and yeah, in the same day too, get the money. At least with crypto, it's the same day. It's like with stock market, they have the fucking exchange. It's regulated. It's also okay. I don't. When I say regulated, it's just more, as in like you can't even get your money out that day. You have to let it settle and all that bullshit. Zeroing your account. You have to like take all your money out of your account. That's what they mean by zero your account. All positions closed. All money out of the account. Yeah, if you don't want to don't want to wear mask for 8 hours a day. Exactly. And just think about like the lives you can also just change and help. Exactly. They're holy four aces. Exactly, black swans. But that's black swans. That's exactly why you need to have a proven strategy. Because that's the problem, black swans. Most people don't have a strategy. They just buy based on what other people say or what's on Twitter or hear what even I say. Which I guess I'm teaching you stuff here and there. But guys, at the end of the day, you need your own strategy. You need to know what you're doing. You can't just be buying and selling crypto based on what I'm telling you or anything. I mean, you can't. You need your own strategy. I'm just showing you what goes through my head. That's what I talk the way I do. But you really have to, guys. Again. That's why I know when to cut my losses. I know when to take profit and stuff like that. And sure, I'm not perfect at it. I take losses too soon sometimes. Or excuse me, I take profit too soon sometimes. Or even too late, how you look at it. Sometimes I, let my emotions will get over you. You gotta handle your emotions. Sometimes, I mean, I try not to hold losers too long. And I'm really good at not doing that anymore. But we're all susceptible to that stuff. And there are real risks which come with trading. But the problem is that I think people don't have a strategy. They don't have positive expectancy, right? If you've practiced, you have a profitable strategy that makes you money all the time, then you end up holding all the aces. And the gang is still, but guess what? You're at the table with all your aces. The Jesuits are all across the table. They have their aces. So you're making your money. Unfortunately, the gangs are making the money in this market. They print the money, they run the market. They're going to be making their money in this, obviously. It's about, can you extract your check from the system? That is rigged. Further, it's rigged mainly for the big banks to move money. The big banks, they literally have to rig it. They have to rig it, or else they'll just be moving it way more than they want to. Like, they literally have to rig it. It has to be rigged. That's like how it works. It has to be rigged. But that's a good thing. You know it's rigged. You can use the rig to your advantage. You know how to shake people out at around these critical levels, for example, and stuff like that. Which is why I even drew this. Like, they get to shake out the shorts and the longs. When they do it, they'll shake out the longs too. Because the shorts, they shake out the shorts here when they curl it back up, and they shake out the longs here because they break in the neckline. So the longs cut losses, shorts go short, and then they squeeze the shorts out too. I mean, that's what they do. all the time. They do it in Forex constantly. Oh, lots of such a snowball. Yeah, no, I appreciate you. The thing is, I see where you're coming from, but I think it's they snowball because of poor risk management. I think losses only snowball when you're taking too much size and you're holding your losses and you're not trading with the right tools. Like for example, for crypto, right now it's impossible for my losses. It is. I mean, I've taken enough money out of crypto where if everything I had now went to zero, I wouldn't lose any money, and I have essentially thousands of dollars of cushion. I mean, I need to lose thousands of dollars to then lose in crypto, and I'm not even gonna put that much money back in the market. So to lose on crypto and snowball it's impossible. For small cap stocks, it's a good yeah. I've lost in there a lot of times, but right now I'm turning things around there. And even with the slow market, I'm keeping losses small and still making a win here and there when I can. And guys, I mean, it's just the basic math of, like, let's just say like your share size. Like for example, for trading stocks, I like to trade. Right now, like I'll take a start of even 200 shares because you can always add. Think about it, 200 shares. You click the buy button 2 more times, you're already at 600 shares. It's really easy to go from 200 to 600 shares. You click buy 2 more times. So you take a start of 200 shares. We'll say the stock does not go your way. And I give a 10, 20 cent max stop. So you see the stock's at 20 cents, you cut it, you're losing $40. $40 on one trade. But then you're playing, but saying your target, we'll say your target's 40 cents because it's 2 to 1. So your potential profit is 40 cents. And let's just say you don't trade it perfectly, you might even scale it early, whatever, you get 35 cents of that. You're making $70 on your winners. So you make $70 when you win, $40 when you lose, which is not perfect 2 to 1. You probably wouldn't get that up ultimately. Because I think your profit loss ratio is really important. Because then with a good profit loss ratio, like with a 2 to 1 profit loss ratio, you only have to be right 33% of the time. That's the math behind it. If you can find trades that go up 2 times more than they go down, in range, and you capture that win, you need to literally be right to trade 33%, a third of the time, to be break even. And if you can include commissions and shit, you'll still be red, but you'll barely be red. So guys, the losses don't come from trading like this way. The losses come from this. The losses come from taking 2,000 shares. Again, there's something wrong with taking 2,000 shares. It's just you see how they magnify your losses. This is what people do. What's the 20,000 shares? Again, there's nothing wrong with taking any share size. You just need the account size that justifies it, the risk management, the risk tolerance that justifies it. But let's say you take 20,000 shares with a 20-cent stop, $4,000. So 20,000 shares of a stock versus 200 shares. You see the difference? So the same exact trade, you can lose $4,000, or you can lose what? $40. So the choice is what? The choice is yours. The choice is yours. No one's making you take 20,000 shares, right? And you can even have limits. You can even have limits on your account and your broker and say, no matter what, right? If you try to take that many shares, it just won't let you. You can also trade with a small account where it's literally impossible because you don't have that much buying power. Like me, like my account is not even big enough to take 20,000 shares, and that's perfect. Because guess what, though? Here's what happens in a good trade. You take 200 shares, it goes up 20 cents, you can sell, but you know what else you can do? Because let's say it goes to 20 cents to what? The $half, and then it dips a bit to the 45 cents, 46 cents, 7, 8, you see it on the level 2, rips back up to $half, you add another 200 shares. So now you're in 400 shares. Your average is lower because you probably bought earlier. Your average is about 10 cents lower, right? You bought at $4.30. The stock's now at $4.50. You add 200 shares at $4.50. Your stop's now, right? Your average is now what? $4.40. So the stock now has to break below $4.40 for you to lose, for you to be break even, to start losing, right? If you cut at $4.40, you're break even. So it rips past the $half on its way next to $5. That's the next resistance, or the next resistance area. So you're breaking $half, and then the stock rips up to $5. And let's say even you add another 200 shares, maybe in the 70s, 80s. So you're in with 600 shares. You've added all the way up there. You got it at $4.30. So you have a 70-cent profit. $420. You see what I'm saying? This is, if you can trade like this, you will be fine. I mean, this is why I trade in a hot market where shit works, because again, that's the thing. When the market's choppy, it's not working, then don't trade like that. Trade really small or don't trade at all. Because when the market's not giving you these opportunities, don't force them. People force trades all the time. They'll take big share sizes in slow markets. So you can make $420 by scaling into winners, by adding to winners. You see this? So you see how this works the other way? You buy at 430, right? Let's say you buy 430, right? The stock goes to what? The stock goes to 410. You're at $40 loss, right? If you cut it, which is not bad, $40 loss, you lost 20 cents. But let's say you average down. So you buy another 200 shares now, right? So you're at 400 now. So you're at 400 shares. Let's say the stock now goes, because this is really not the worst. Depending on the stock, it's actually not the worst thing to do. Okay, sometimes averaging down can be good if it's already in your plan. And the whole thing of average down, you need that line in the sand, and that line in the sand needs to be that tolerable or max loss you already know that's okay for your account, right? So like, let's just say you're risking $80, and you average down, or say for the sake of math, $50 or whatever. So it's at 410 and you average down. So you have 400 shares now. And if flushes past 410, goes under $4, is at 390. And you add again. And you want to rip back up above $4. So it's at 390 or whatever, right? So you're down what? 40 cents. So right now you're down $240, which was supposed to be a $40 loss. You see what happens when you keep averaging down can work also against you? Which is why I honestly knew what I would have done. I would probably cut that. And that's what, so I used to do this too. And it can work. In a hot market, it's not the worst idea, and it can work pretty well. But again, it just takes that one trade. And because it still happens. It just takes that one trade you averaged down on that you thought was going to work, and just doesn't work, to take these losses. And you might not think this is too bad. Okay, but what's going to happen when it flushes down to $3? So let's just say for some reason you just bag held, right, down to $3 from 430. So you lost, $70, $80. So this is how the losses snowball, by averaging down, by averaging down and not cutting losses quickly. And I've learned this the hard way. I've taken big losses by doing that. Averaging down or averaging up if you're short, and not cutting losses quickly. If you abide to those rules, and you take small size too, because again, your internet can cut out. Like anything on your internet can cut out. There could be some market order that comes out of nowhere. Some market order that flushes it. I mean, things can happen. But you see how keeping small size and adding in as it's going higher is, I don't use the word safer, but it really is a safer way to trade. Because if you're buying as it's going higher, especially the rule of thumb is the higher it goes, like, don't feel like you're getting it too late. Because think about it, that's a bigger gap. If you buy at like $4, it gaps at the 5, you buy at 5, the same amount of shares, your stop is now 450. Like, it has to drop a whole 50 cents for you to, be break even. So once it's below 50 cents, you start losing money. So you see how adding up, like, helps with that risk management. Oh, for sure, Saif. I really appreciate sharing this. You majored in insurance risk management in slave school. Well, that's a good start, because risk management and psychology are the two things you need. I mean, with the right mindset and a good risk management, you can literally trade on a coin toss and just probably be fine. Oh, so it can be relative in investing. It's something that I just don't feel like I need. Like I just feel like it'll get in the way more so. Because yeah, sure it works. For example, Doge hit resistance at 45 cents. I was someone showed me that on Twitter, but think about it, I said this thing is from the $half. I don't need to know that, because think about it, I've been watching it on the way to the $half. I'll be seeing on the level 2, because I'll be looking at the level 2, the bids and asks. I'll be seeing a wall at 45. It's just struggling. It's just maybe I probably want to sold it for it. I probably sold it. Well, yeah, I sold it at 39. I mean, it hit the resistance. It pulled back. It just was struggling, and I cut it. I mean, so like I don't need Gematria to like make my decisions. It can help, for sure. Like for example, like some things you can help, it can help. But I don't need it. Like even let's just say okay, today is 38 days from Elon Musk's birthday. Sure, maybe you don't want to hold Tesla, but also it could be a good ritual too. Like if Tesla wanted to sell off, I'll just cut my loss. I'll cut my loss when I cut my loss. I think with this price action, the level 2. Oh, nice. Grounds related crypto, you see? And people are definitely doing it. I just don't see any. Okay, I'll show you guys. I'll show you like my secret weapon. What's not even secret weapon? It's just the level 2 window. It's this tape reading. Level 2, time and sales. I want to show you. You can watch. People teach you how to read it. But you guys have seen it. But I want to see like. I want a lesson. I want just the actual. It just playing. Tape to play. I know they had a channel. They were showing this. But guys, if you can, like, this is where the money is at. And guys, there's people who don't read this. There's people who trade without doing this at all. There's many, many people, professional traders, who don't even look at this at all, and they do fine. So you don't need it. But me, for how I trade, I can't imagine not using it. Because I trade, this is like, the chart to me is a reference. This is why I trade mainly off this. Because this shows you, it takes out all the guesswork in terms of like what's going to happen, and it takes all the uncertainty. And that's to me the biggest thing. What Trip meant before trading is like uncertainty of well, anything can happen, right? It could just pop up at any moment, flush at any moment. This takes up the uncertainty because you can see things happen, right? Because things happen first here, and then they print on the chart. You can see it. It happens here, then it prints on the chart. So this comes before the chart. So this is actually how you make predictions. You see at 180, 141, see? This is the price it's at. This is the order book. This is a 14,000 shares at $1.80. See that 130, so 13,000 shares. 13.4. So it goes up. So you want this number to go down, and the speed it's going down, the green on the tape, right? The two orders coming in, that shows you that it's been a break, and it depends on the context, right? So it happening here, it is right on the VWAP. See the VWAP's at 2. I will be really into this closer to $2. But the thing is, it says they kind of spoiled it. All day fader. So this is a stock that just sells off all day. So you'll be seeing like the ask that's kind of heavy. So they did kind of break. This is also like a cheaper stock. I don't know the float on this either. See, that's the difference. The float, like how many shares are available, also changes. Like how this moves. It's its own thing. But guys, it takes time to learn. You have to just look at it. Like you have to just like. You can literally come to this channel and just actually learn it. And I know like Warrior Trading, he teaches this. He has a course. I mean, his course is really good. I think his course is really worth it, especially if you can get this discount. Again, it depends how serious you are with it. Me, I've been serious about this. It's been paying off. To me, it's a good skill to at least have. In worst case, it doesn't work out. At least you learn how the market works. But you see how this is going. This number. See this. I want one where things just keep ripping. But you can even see it. See, we can see it at the open. What happens when this thing flushes. You see how flush at the open, but you can see on the tape. You can see on the tape it doing it. See this bid. Oh, see, it's perfect. See this bid at 1. See, 29. That's exactly it. This is what you're looking for. So this is it. You see 29,000 shares. So this is 291, but it goes like, 500, right? 1,000. So it goes one. This is 1.6 thousand. The 16 means 1.6 thousand. The single digits are the hundreds. The double digits are the thousands. The triple digits are the 10,000s. So you surround. So it's like 29,000 shares. But it's more than so. It's 29,000. This exchange has 29,000 shares. Someone's trying to buy 29,000 shares. And guys, this is the market. This is the games the market maker plays. The market maker are the ones doing this. The market makers are the ones who are getting the orders, filling it based on the book and things like that. Things like that. They're manipulating the shit. They'll do things like they'll pull bids, do all sorts of games, man. But once you learn the games, you can play along and know what to expect. And you can keep it really simple, right? This is supposed to be a support. See, it's setting support kind of here. This could curl and rip at the open. So this is literally how I would trade this at the open. I'm not even kidding. I would either have to stop at the bottom of this, or I just would cut at 175 is that support though almost. See 175 on the chart. So I'm trying to show you this is the support. This is the propping up the stock. So what do you think is going to happen if someone sells 29,000 shares? Let's say even more, 30,000 shares, because you got to add all this up to so 30,000 shares about of this stock at $1.75. Once you sell all that, what if they have more to sell? Well, guess what? The guy at 172 is going to want some, and maybe they'll sell to 172. So you don't want the bid to be being sold into a bunch. What you want to do is you want to be sold into, and this number to not go below zero. If this will go down and maybe stop at like the hundreds or the 50s or whatever, this doesn't go below zero. That means that the support's being held. The short sellers, the sellers could not break this floor at 175, and then buyers will see that. They'll step in. You'll see the green on the tape, and then everyone starts buying. Shorts will cover, and this thing will rip and pop, and probably rip up to 229 or even maybe $2, 210 or something. And that's what happens a lot in the morning. But I don't think that's what happens here. This is an all-day fader. I think it just literally gaps, it just fades. It gaps up and fades. That's why on a daily chart you see a candle is this red candle that's like opens high and it closes low. That's a gap up and fade. That's what this is. So you'll see this number drop. You'll see it go up a bit. So see it popped up a bit because they saw that bid. They saw that big bid at 75, and it pops up a bit. But I think it breaks. I don't know. I think it does at some point. But see, 180. So see 55. It's going to lower. It's going to break. See, it breaks it down to 5. Now see it flushed. See, it broke and it flushed. It flushes, and it's like hot potato. So that's what me. A lot of times when I see the bid just fall so fast, I'll just get out. Because if you don't get out at 80, then you're getting out at 175. Although, you would probably hesitate, because when you see this, you'll be okay. Where's the floor at 175? So look what happens now. It broke 180. It's at 175. Huge floor. So it'll pop up a bit because people see this and start to buy. You see some green here. It pops up a bit. See now 290 at 175. So you don't want this to break. See now 163. See 10. See it was just starting to break. But it didn't. See now it does. See. And it's tricky. So but the thing is, that's the whole point. I would have gone out anyway, because it was just not about a break. It didn't. It popped up a bit, but that's what tells you the fact that it literally almost broke. It didn't. It popped up, but it didn't even pop up. It just like didn't, and then it came back down. So it's like the whole point is the speed. Like that's the whole fact. The speed of that number dropping. See this drop. It popped up and went. Let's see that again. See, I'll show you that again. It happens really fast. But again, if this is too much for you, if this is too intimidating, you don't have to trade with this. People just trade based on what they see in the chart, or other things, the feel of it, or they'll trade in the 5-minute chart, right? You don't need to do this. This is if you like to trade like me, if you want full control over like just how you get in and out. You want to be trading like with Robinhood, you can't do this fast. You need like a direct access broker. You'll be paying commissions. But it's worth it. Trust me, it's worth it. The money you're paying commissions, you're saving from getting shitty fills, and you're holding terrible losers. So again, this is going to drop from 263 to 0, and it does a slight bounce. See, where's it? 10. See, 10. It kind of popped back up a bit. Like it's like, see, as soon as it popped back up, like this is what even faked me out. If I probably would have bought here, because well, this is I don't explain a lot of things, but had I gotten in the open, I probably have gone. Well, it's holding support, but this is your ultimate floor. I know I'm confusing, but just before we put everything together, you see this curling here, this action down here. So it's holding the support here. You see a big bids here, so it's giving you confirmation, and it's even refilling. The bids are refilling. You call them refilling bid. They're refilling because they got taken out, and now you have 10,000 back here. See. So what does it do? It tries to pop up, and then all of a sudden it doesn't. See, now it's at 174, and it can happen that quickly. And I was just cut, man. I mean, I would just cut it. Like, think about it. There's 26,000 shares for sale at 175, and that got broke. Now we're at 174. And look at the ask now. Sellers are stepping up at 176 even. Is anyone going to buy them? You see right now at 171. It just keeps going lower. Now 170. See, you saw 170. It's happened so quickly. So I'm trying to show it's happened so quickly. See 170 now? 13,000 shares at $1.70. Well, more than 13,000. This exchange, EdgeX is 13,000, BATS is 6,000, PAC F is 700. So about like close to 20,000 shares at 170. Again, that's like 10 cent, the floor. So I was talking about whole dollars, half dollars. A lot of these stocks below $2, especially, they have like that 10 cent kind of floor too. So 10 cents here, 170. Your support at 170. So you want for some green on the tape, maybe to buy a bounce, but then. For a red to green move and see it bounce at the 175, but it's not doing much. Again, this is an all-day fader. Give it a chance. I don't think it's going to do anything, though. It's too choppy already. I don't like this. I hate how slow it is. I already just don't care. It's not that I'm impatient, guys, but like when these things are gonna rip and pop, they should just be happening. It's like some buyers are coming, see some green, like it's form support there. Some people are buying at that 170, but now we're back at 171. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna hold 170 and squeeze? See, look at that. Look at that. 39,000 shares, 13,000, 5,000. See, huge support at 170. So again, you do not want this to break, or it'll just go lower, most likely. Like, so you want to wait for this to break. So let's see what happens. See, it just bounces back up. So going to 179. So people see this floor, they keep buying. This, see, now it's 2. See, it's dropping though. See, you want the numbers to go lower to see if it's going lower, but it's holding. See, the bids are stacking, so it's not breaking. So this tells you. So that, you see what I'm saying? You're not afraid of just, oh, what if it just, like, you see it, you literally see it here. You see the shares being bought. You see the transactions going through. You see what's going on right in front of you. So that uncertainty is out the window. And this is what really helped me so much, because that uncertainty was fuck up my mind. You know what I'm saying? It was making me a little scared, anxious, jumpy. Now I just trade like it's not like see, I'm chilling talking to you. I kind of trade like this, honestly. I mean, not like, I mean, it can be annoying and frustrating sometimes, of course, but like, it's just not, I'm not sweating. I'm not, getting all nervous and shit. If I had a lot of size, a lot of shares, I would. This, I mean, having 1,000 shares of this is not bad, because again, it's all about their volatility. 1,000 shares of this thing flushes to 150, you lose $200. Taking 1,000 shares, something in the dollar under $2 is not too bad. It's about the price, right? But it's holding on 170. So maybe we get a pop up to the VWAP, maybe a pop up to 190. That's what I'll be playing this for. At least a retest the VWAP or something. 190. It's looking good. Green on the tape. See green coming in. See green? As buyers. Green means they're buying on this right side. They're buying on the ask. This is the asking price that sellers are asking you to buy their stock at. And I always buy in the ask. If you're playing momentum, you want to be sure. People buying the bid. You could have had a bid down here at 175 gotten filled, but I just buy in the ask, because like there's no point to be all smart and cute and shit, and then you just don't get filled. Like, I buy in the ask. So these are people buying. And why are they buying? Because they saw that huge support at 170. I will have definitely bought into that. When you see these huge floors and then you want to buy. And so you notice how I'm buying based on this? I see the huge floor. And look, now we're at 178. It's just squeezing up. So I wanted to see if this is going to go to at least 180 is not bad, but I want now 190, the VWAP. See 183 now. See, we're going higher. See, this is the pop at a bounce of the lows at the open. But see, it's slowing down. So 180 going to hold. 180 goes. See now 179. See 181. Yeah, I still don't like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to go to 190, or at least I want the bid at 180 to get higher. See, it's getting bigger at 180 a little bit, but not many buyers are stepping 180 yet. But maybe give a little bit of time. Yeah, this is bullshit. It's so choppy. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I should happen quickly. You know what I mean? I don't like things that just take this long. I just don't like it. It's not, guys. You can say it's a patience thing, but trust me, it helps me to not like hold on to losers too quickly. But let's see now. 82, the bid's going up. It's going up, right? So we're going. My target's 190, and then we'll see what happens at 190. See bids popping 180. Because this is all day faded, but can still pop and then fade later on. You know what I mean? You see, she's red on the tape. So you see, here's what you see: red on the tape. You look at the number on the bid. It's not. See, you saw a bunch of 182s, 184s, but you still see the numbers here. So you want the red on the tape number to match kind of what's here, and not just going much lower, because that means that people are selling on the bid. See that people are selling on the bid. See that's done. I would probably just cut that. It didn't really hold 180s. I've cut it. I've cut it right there. So that's 7 cents of profit. See this is going. I don't know what's gonna do from here. It could also form higher. I don't know what's gonna do, but it's going low. See now it's 72. See it's going lower. It's going lower now. See, it's a false breakout. It couldn't reach 190. People with the same target. Now it's back at 172. See what happened? But you saw this happen. You're seeing it happen. You see the numbers dropping on the number C. Now it's back at 170, but it's a lower number than before. You have less people now trying to buy at 170 than before. So it's a weaker support. So people are probably gonna sell into that. We'll see. But it's still holding. It's still bouncing. But I hope you get the idea of like how this works. Like you see it ahead of you. And remember what I said? Did I not say, "Oh, I'm cutting it here"? I said I'm cutting it here, like 78, 77, because 180 didn't hold. It couldn't hold 180 because it went 180, 182, 183. It couldn't even hold that. So I cut it, and now it's even lower than when I cut it out. So you see, you can cut your losses quick, and cut your losses before he goes even lower, based on the level 2, knowing what's supposed to hold, what levels should hold, what levels shouldn't hold. That's it. Like once you know how price action works, what's supposed to be happening when. Oh, it's real time. That was real time, Chicken Little. It is fast, and that's the thing. It's fast. It can be fast and intimidating. But I'm telling you, man, the faster you want. At least for me, the faster the not. Okay, some of it can be really fucking fast, and I don't like it. But fast is honestly good because you want to make these decisions. Like to me, I hate being in slow, choppy stocks. They're just trying to figure out what they want to do. Because then again, also the longer that happens, when they break, they usually flush harder too. Like, yeah, it's super dope. It's a super dope. It's definitely worth it. And guess what? It's called tape because this is an old practice. Tape reading. This has been around this is like the 20s. Like Thomas Edison, made the tape machine. See, ticker tape. This is what they're doing. This is exactly what I'm showing you. This is it. You guys seen this ticker tape before? The stock, the ticker, the price it's at. I think it showed the shares too, whatever. But it's the same thing. What you're trading, how much is that. So you see the price action. They keep printing this ticker at this price. They'll print it again, at a higher price. It's like the same thing. This is literally I'm doing the same practice, just not with ticker tape anymore. It's with on computers. So it's a legit practice that people have been doing for over 100 years, and probably before. Maybe since the tape machine, see, from roughly 1860s, guys. So what I'm showing you, it's a skill people have been doing since the 1860s. Of course, I'm not alive, and I don't know how accurate this history is, but you got what I'm trying to say. This is stuff that's been around for a long time, longer than you and me. So reading price action, it's not hocus pocus or boo boo bullshit. Again, the reason a lot of people don't like it is because of the games that market makers play. Like they do a lot of manipulation, a lot of spoofing, a lot of orders. Like that big bid at 170. That's probably some market maker playing a game to try and maybe get some longs to trap them. Maybe at the 180s or something. I don't know, but that's not the point. The point is you can see what the stock is literally going to do. And a lot of times you can cut your losses before the flush. And likewise, what do you think will happen when you see go to 190 or your target, and you see the ask where the ask start to pile up. When the ask piles up, you know that, okay, sellers are lining up. It might be time for me to take profit. Because you can always get back in. Think about it, you could have gone out like 180s, gone out too early, and actually hit your target, but you got out early because you saw this huge wall of sellers. And you could have got it faked out. Okay, well, what's probably happen? It might rip out past 190, the VWAP, and you wait for the retest. Because guess what? People are going to wait for that retest of this VWAP for the bounce higher to 229. And you can watch all this person's. I mean, he doesn't upload these much anymore. But this was trading. I swung trade this. I swing trade this in these too. These are the stocks I swing trade, day trade. They come in and out of flavor. These are just shitty companies. Semtrack, this company's bullshit. This company's so stupid. I like trading their stock, but I don't know what the fuck they do. I forgot. I forgot what they do. I know one company makes this cool computer desk. I don't know if this is the one, but I don't care what they do because I don't give a fuck what this company's about. Yes, a lot of these companies do make these shitty ass pharmaceuticals, these poisons. Because I don't invest, I just buy and sell. I take them out the same day. But you see the same thing here. See, 228. 149. So this is drop or go. See, it's going lower. See, and it goes lower. See, but it depends on the context. You see here, we're forming this support here, ascending support. So see 225. You want this 225 area just to hold. You don't want this. See, space going lower. This is not good. 223. I don't know what the low of this is. It's hard to see. It's wherever the low of this is where it's going to have a lot. But once it breaks this. And I see not much on the bid. It's not looking good. I wouldn't be wanting to buy. If I want to be buying it, it's when the bid kind of jumps up and is green on the tape. But it looks like it's just like, okay, then it pops up. But it's hard to say, but even again, right? I don't know, this is a big, long flag anyway. This is a gapper, and I think it keeps ripping. This is much fun to look when it's ripping up. Oh, perfect. This is the last example we'll look at, and I'll probably be done. I'll go back to the chat. But this thing broke past the $50. Guys, the things I'm teaching you can literally learn watching this. It's just amazing how it does it. See, this thing goes from 228 and it breaks the $50. See? And see this, see how it's, see 250? See how it's flagging? See the top, see the $50. 250 is where the top of this flag is. So it hit resistance of 250, it pulled back, consolidating, and it wants to curl up and retest that to go higher. And I think that's what this does. It's just 160% gapper. So this thing has spoilers in it. So it's up 100. It's up 142% right now. You can send a level 2, so it's going to go up 160%. Unless it was gapped up 160% at 259. I don't know what happens to this, but you can see it'll come up to the $50. Let me fast forward a little bit. To be honest, though, you kind of want to watch the consolidation too. It's just good to know kind of how these things are trading. But see, it's going higher now. 236. It's going to go to the 240s. See, I don't know when. I don't know. I just want to make sure I'm not waiting too long through this. I know some of you want to go to bed, and I just want to show you the part where it's like breaking out, like where it's actually doing its thing. Yeah, I think we're too far behind. See, now 240. I think we're in the 240s. This is good. So you see what happens now. We went to 240. So you want the bid to be going up, right? This is going up. So it's 240. So now people are wanting to buy at 240. See, the green, the light green, that means people are buying above the ask. This is really bullish. Because the asking price at the time was 242. People were buying at 243. So see 244. If someone's buying at 244 when this is at 243, it'll be light green. That's a really bullish sign. It means people just want to get in. They just want to get in. And why do they want to get in? Because it's curling for the break at 250. And there's also shorts getting out. Some people probably shorted here. They're seeing this. The smart shorts are getting out. The smart longs are getting in. Because it already tested 250. It already did that. See, it's already curling. Like this is a curl move, a cup and handle. This is a cup and handle formation. See the cup? And right now we're in the handle. So it's a handle, and its handle is approaching $50. It's a really good setup. Handle kind of above the VWAP, approaching $50 again. Volume, it's not looking too good, but it's not looking too bad either. It's still more than it was early in the day. So we'll see what happens at 250. So see bid stacking. See now people at 242 are coming in. So you know, okay, this is looking good. You feel safe. Okay, 240. So 240 should hold. Maybe 238, 239, the lowest, but see 240. 239, that's a little fake out, goes a little under sometimes, but it's the 240 area. It's not perfect, but you don't want to be at 231, 232. You want to be 239, 238 the lowest, but see it's holding 240s now. See it's holding the 240 area. So we're on our way back up to 250. That's the next $50 resistance. See? So this is what you look for. This is perfect. See? 690. So someone's trying to sell 69,000 shares. 69,000 shares, or more than over 70,000 shares for sale at 245. So what you want to do is look for this number to be, a bunch of green on the tape. This number to be going down really fast, and then once it's like 100 shares left, you want to be adding for that break. You want to be adding here because you want to be adding with all these people buying. Yes, again. Here we teach about fuck the sheep. Guys, here you want to do what the sheep are doing. The sheep are all buying. Everyone's buying. Because again, you want to do it's momentum trading. It's momentum. You want to be with the herd. You want to do what people are doing, trading the most obvious setups, and these things. Again, with Forex, you don't want to be popular. That's why they fuck people. In Forex, that's what they go always doing against what the popular people are doing. At least with the small caps, you want to be trading with the herd, with the sheep. And you see all the green coming in. So you want to be buying at 245 as this is about to go down. So it's pausing. It pauses because people see that, right? They're afraid. Now but it dropped. Wow, that was a big drop. See? It happened so quickly. It's either they pull the order, but you saw what happened. See? Buying just floods in. And that gives you. Sounds like 248 later. See? This is drops real quickly. A bunch of green. See a bunch of green. This is dropping. There's a bunch of light green. It's really bullish. Now we're at 249, 250. Just bringing for the $50. Schwartz might cut there. This is looking good. I mean, we already know it breaks, but this is even a little bit slower. And then kind of goes to 244. So it's not super good, but again, as long as it's holding the 240 area, you're good. If it goes to 239, I'll probably be cutting in 238. I'll be cutting. But see, the bids kind of is popping up again. So you look at these numbers. See, so now see now 250. See 250, 29,000 shares. Round to around 300,000 shares at 250. So the $0.50 at resistance, you have all the shares. See all this buying. People are buying. These are shorts covering. People are like, oh yeah, we're breaking the $0.50 right now. Let's go. Let's go for the squeeze. So people are buying for the break of the $0.50. So you'll be adding again into this break because you're buying for the break. Normally, see the first time it hit there, I would be selling. This is perfect. See, sometimes you want to sell into this, and sometimes you want to buy into it. And if you're coming from far away, like if you're squeezing from 211 all the way through the $0.50, you want to be selling through that $0.50 because you're coming into it from kind of far away. But if you're consolidating and trying it again, then you want to be buying for the break because you know it's going to squeeze out these people. And that's what it does. It pops a little bit, 253, but doesn't really hold. I don't know what it does. It could be a false breakout still. I don't know. But 255, you can see it broke. It just slammed right through. I'll show you. It slammed right through 250. It didn't rip. It's not like the strongest thing, but it's showing you the mechanics of this. Because again, it's the same game. Sometimes you'll play this exact game and it'll just rip the 3. It depends how strong the market is, how low the float is, right? Some things I've seen things go from 2 to 3, just straight like a one pull point. But you see that the bid propped up in 250, but was it going to hold? I don't know. See, let's see though. 249 is not too bad. I don't know. 247. See, what's this 247? Iffy. It's right now. It's a false breakout. It means it's a false breakout, but it could be a fake out still. It could false breakout, go into 249, and then pop back up. I don't know. So you want to give a little bit of room, right? You don't want to be too exact. See, now look at that. See, look at that. See how it just stacked up at 250? So okay. So you want this 252 to get bought out? I don't know. Again, I don't know yet. We'll see. You see that's getting higher and higher. Good. You want the number to be going up. You want the bigs to be stacking. You want the ask to be bought up. You want the green to see green on the tape. Perfect. Now you want this to go see 259. You want to go to 259 and squeeze these people out. You want to break 259 and then on the way to 3 because there's all these shorts. So many shorts are shorted at 259. So we wanted to squeeze these shorts at 259. They go 260, 70, 80. See, it's at a critical moment though. What's going to happen? It's going to squeeze 259. Yep, see, now new high 263. See that work? Now 263. High a day. Now we're at new highs. So everyone who short this until now, if you're still short, you're losing, right? If you're short, you're losing now. Because the highest was 259. So every short is underwater unless they're covering with a buy order. So you see what I'm saying? Shorts add fuel to the fire along with the longs, along with everyone else. So we see the break. Let's see, it's trying to test and it breaks 60, and it pops. It just squeezes a little bit. Now see a huge buy at 63. The bid at 63. There could be shorts getting out as well. Try covering the bid. But now see, but is it holding? I don't know. It could be, but the fact that, but it doesn't matter. We made new highs. So now what? Again, what have been teaching? What's the next step? You want to now hold 250. Your stop should be 250, maybe 248, something. But why? Because that's the $0.50, right? We broke the $0.50, so you want to retest the $0.50 and move on its way up to 3. It doesn't have to retest the $0.50, but that's kind of like the lowest you want to do. See, look at that! Oh my God, almost 100,000 shares. You saw that? See that? This is the things you gotta be looking out for. The bid popping up. The bid popping up. Look at this. See, look at that. 98,000 shares, almost 100,000 shares at 255. Because a buyer stepped in. They see that this broke high a day, new highs now, broke pre-market high. Because we're still pre-market now. Now the bids, now even more, see more buying action. And this is probably going to send the stock flying because people will see this. People will be buying into that. And why? See, that's why it's not risky. Because guys, if you're broke 255, you will get out of there. Think about it. Someone's going to buy 96,000 shares at 255, and then someone sells into all of that, and then goes to 250, 240. I'll cut it. I would cut it below, hell, even 255, or maybe 250 at the lowest. I would still give it a little bit of time because there's going to be another big buy order 250. But you see what I'm saying? Why this gives you confidence, gives you conviction in your trades. 96,000 shares at 255. So of course you just buy. Like, why not? Why not buy 259 with a 4-cent risk? Of course you will. So you'll be buying here, and that's what this green's coming from. You see, all the greens comes that way after seeing that. So it's going to hold. See, it's holding, and the market makers are squeezing out the shorts. Market makers love just raping the shorts. They really do. So they're playing games with them. And now we're to the 260s. Now we're to the 260s. So now we want to get to the 260s, to the 270s, 80s, 90s, then to $3. So let's see. But are we going to hold 60s? I don't know. See, now we're below 55 or 53, so this is not looking too good. 51, 50. See, I've cut it. I've been out. False breakout, and that's it. And sure, it can rebid and go back up. I'll cut it there, and I'll get back in when it goes up above 265. So again, you see how it's not perfect. You see how, one, we were in before 50, so I didn't tell you what to take profit. I probably would have. The thing is, this could have been a break-even trade. It's not about it being a winner or loser. It either could have been a tiny-ass loser or break-even, right? My target was 3. I probably would have added so much, and maybe either saw it got heavy in the 60s and cut it, or probably got up break-even on this, because my average would probably be 250 at that point. See what I'm saying? You're just out break-even. You just lose on commissions, which is not that much money. Because I know I was probably a big lesson. I'm surprised you guys are still here. Exactly, sports are definitely easier with certain things too. Like, because I mean, if this is too much for you, you can stick to sports too. Anyone there? This is just for those that are interested in this because, yeah, because sports is just a joke, man. Compared to, oh my goodness, man. But yes, that's the beauty of this Gematria. I mean, that's why I rather use for sports. Honestly, just sports, make a shit ton of money with that. Because again, I love reading the level 2. I love reading that stuff. It's like a puzzle. Like, I love reading the price action, trading on. Like, I have no problem doing that. It might sound fast and complicated, but I mean, it's really not. It's an auction theory. It's the same thing as buying shit off eBay. It really is. It's the same thing as buying off eBay or Reverb.com. They tell you how many offers someone has. If I'm buying a piece of musical gear and I see a lot of offers on something, I just buy it. I don't put my offer out. It's the same logic. If the bid's stacking, I don't buy on the bid. I buy on the ask. I'm one of those green orders. Yeah, the thing is, Shingaloo, it is something you could do. I think the best thing to do is to first trade in the simulator, because like it's really nuanced. I just don't want anyone to lose money if they don't have to, because that was my thing too with trading. I saw it first. I could do this. I could do this, and I just, by looking back, I was like, I just still couldn't. Like, I think it's a lot of mental. I'm not doubting you at all. You can easily do this, right? I just really do believe, and I usually use that word, but I just feel like, it's not believe, but I just know that trading in a simulator with fake money for just a little bit, if you've never done it before, like, at least, like, you just learn what to do without losing a bunch of money. Because you're gonna lose money for sure. Because losses happen. So the matter is how you're gonna handle the losses. Also, your level 2 can lag. Like, I've had it where this is lagged before too, so you have to know what it's like when it's lagging. Maybe your internet's not so good. Like, I've had a lag with the charts before. Like, sometimes it can lag. Like, it's rare. It's not like a game breaker. But sometimes the level 2 will lag. But I've even noticed the level 2 will lag, but the time and sales won't. So, like, that's why the tape coming through, the time and sales, that's the tape. That's even like, okay, the level 2 is really important, because again, these here is a level 2. The bid ask level 2. Your time and sales is that, and that's technically, the tape is technically the time and sales, and this is the order book. But people kind of just call it, all the tape reading, because again, you kind of use both in tandem. And down here, these are the bigger orders. See, I don't use this, but you can do this too. This guy has the bigger orders coming through, so you're seeing these big orders coming through here. It's another way to see the bullishness. For me, I just see it all coming through the tape. I just see the amount of green, the colors are green. I see the numbers. Like, you can see how fast the numbers are going down or going up, and you can kind of like extrapolate the same thing. That's why I just use one window. That's why I was talking off this way, because I don't use these. But if you want to, you can. I mean, a lot of people do. But level 2, it's super important. And again, guys, look at these videos. I'll show you one last time. People are teaching how to do it. I've taught you how to do it. Look at all these videos. Guys, you're not wanting for education. She's really cool. I mean, not to be, I'm not a hipster, but I love how her channel grew. She's like 700,000 subscribers. I saw when she's at 5,000 subscribers. I was like, damn. I knew she was gonna go in places. She's funny videos. She knows what she's doing. She teaches you well, and she's gonna tell you the similar thing I'm teaching you. Warrior trading. I learned a lot of relationships from him, her, just because I learned the best from literally just like looking at it, like reading, like watching it, like watching like that tape to play. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to him. It just shows like the effort you got to put in to care. I'm subscribed to that person because I watched his videos. I sat there. But guys, think about it. You can watch Netflix, right? Watch fake sports, play video games. You can do so many things. You can do so many things with your time that aren't also productive. So might as well learn how to read the level 2 and actually turn to a skill that makes you money. And you can get you can practice with fake money. Again, the simulators that have good level 2 real-time data to practice with, they kind of have to pay for per month. But personally, I feel like it's worth it just because, again, like, you're going to lose money. Unless you have so much money that you want to trade with real money, the only way I can say it, because the real money teaches you the emotions. And even if you lost a bunch of money, you at least learn how to do that. So if you have a lot to just like, you're like, man, I don't give a fuck. You don't care, I guess. But again, I wouldn't recommend it because, again, I think you're even better off 3 weeks in a simulator if you've never done it before. Or you can start with real money, lose it, and then learn the hard way, which I did. But again, that's I have to learn. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. But yeah, all these people are teaching how to do it. And yeah, Market Wisdom, these are really good people. Market Wisdom, these are funny, cool people. I don't know about Carbon. I mean, I'm sure these people are legit too, though. But the ones I could speak for is Warrior Trading, Humble Trader, Market Wisdom. Those are the 3 people that UK Spread Breading. This guy's really awesome. Really, really good guy. He's from UK too. Stocks to Trade, really good guy. S&B Capital, these are really good. It's a professional prop firm. They're really good. They know what they're talking about. I don't like Miracle Miraculous, you know who. I don't like trading that, but even then, I think the video's not bad. Investors Domain, they know what they're talking about. Yeah, so just so much information. So many people that know what they're talking about. They'll teach you how to trade it. Also, Top Dog Trading knows what it's talking about. Yep. Level 2. Yep. Because it's like the level 2 book. There's like a level 1. Level 1 is just the bid and ask. Level 2 is like, it's funny though, but if you subscribe for just level 1 data, you get like what I was showing you is actually the level 1. It actually makes no sense too. It's technically the level 1 actually, because level 2 data is like the I don't even fucking know. It's like a deeper book. Things like there's a level 3. Okay, colloquially this really is like this is level 2. But it's technically not a level 2, if that makes sense. I know it's confusing, but it's technically level 1 because it's technically the top of each book, right? Each exchange is the top of their book. That's what they're showing you. It's like the level 1. Level 2 is to see like, okay, this exchange. Let's see all the orders for this particular exchange. That's like level 2. So if you're ordering like data, you can actually go for level 1 data, and you probably get like what I was showing you. That's what I'm doing now. Yeah, betting on sports. Yeah, I mean. At Peace Sinister, I'm about close. Was it? Yeah, 2:27. I might just wrap this up too. I've been talking. It's over 3 hours. Yep, Institute of Trading. Oh yeah. Is this what I'm thinking? Is this Anton? Those guys. I like how this guy is. He's a no bullshitter. Yes, I like this guy. I don't guys. Someone even said this guy's a scammer. I don't even give a fuck. I like what he talks about. Honestly, I don't think they're scammers. I think they give good education. I've ever paid for their courses, so I've ever taken their courses. So but I've seen their videos. This guy explains it all. This guy doesn't use a smartphone. That's what I like about him. He doesn't use a smartphone. At least he says he doesn't, because he just the distractions and shit. He hates all that shit. He's a real one. I like him. Again, I've never taken their courses. Maybe their course does suck. I don't know. But they know what they're talking about. But the course I have taken and paid for and I can vouch for is Warrior Trading. Like that Ross really does teach really well. And he teaches how to trade small caps. You can apply this to a lot of things. Crypto. I mean, he's for free. He does shit for free too. I mean, guys, people have learned how to trade off his free shit. That's the thing. Like, I got a discount on the course too. And I value education. I mean, it's literally infinitely cheaper than a college degree. So, of course, the secret mindset, nice. Subscribe to
Bollinger
them.
Bands is one of the most versatile indicators.
Yeah, Bollinger Bands is good too. You can trade with Bollinger Band strategies. I don't, guys. That's the thing. This is what I mean when I say, don't take what I say as end all be all. Like, if this makes sense to you, then trade it. You know, try it in a simulator, paper trade it, figure it out, and then do it. You can literally trade. So you're only gonna buy when the stock is in an uptrend. It closes below the bottom Bollinger Band. You can just buy there, and then you can like sell, take profit. Like this, for example, right? There's also God, there's one like with a Danchin channels. There's a indicator called the Danchin channels, and this guy I saw the sim. I forgot. I took the notes on it. I'll look at, but it's a pretty good strategy with that. I mean, I don't do it again. I just do my strategy. This is what I'm sticking with. Is one that and VP's strategy for forex. That's all I do right now. But it's like when it. I'm not sure this is hindsight. I'm trying to remember. I'll show. I'll tell you later. Because I don't know if you can do it with this, but it's like I think when it like, oh yeah, when it closes above the middle line. But again, these aren't Danchin channels, so I don't know if you can do it with this. But essentially, like, it's like it had to like bounce and close above the middle line and then go long. And I'll show you later. It's a pretty straightforward. But that's the thing is, it's these straightforward strategies. If you want more moving averages, use more moving averages. If you want whatever makes sense to you, that's why I'm saying you got to develop your own strategy and figure out what works because everyone's brain is different. Everyone looks at the market differently. They have different everything, right? Like it's a personal market. Really is a personal thing, and you need a strategy to fit your personality. That's what some people like to hold and swing. You know, they like to just hold for a while. That's because that's their personality. That's what they like. Some people love to hodl to the end of the day because that's their personality. That's fine. I mean, again, as long as you're making money and not taking ridiculous losses that you can't recover from, then I think you're fine. Oh, you're welcome, Dana. Of course. Yeah, Bollinger Bands are your friends. Yep, Ichimoku Cloud. Exactly. I know. I'll show you. No Nonsense Forex. He has a video on how to use Ichimoku Cloud for if you want to trade for even Forex. Guys, there's so much information out there. It's just insane. That's the other thing. It's not like Gematria where it's this little small community. Not many people are putting out there. Well, yeah, good enough people now, but it's like, I mean, come on. Compared to people putting out trading information, it's like you can't compare it. He's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. Again, he's a no BS personality. He even he knows how the big banks run everything. He knows how the media and the government work together. Again, he knows all this shit. I mean, sure he doesn't know. I shared Gematria with him, and he even had an open mind. He's like, oh, I'll look out for 4-4. Like he actually has an open mind. He's not a denier. He's not a dismisser. He's dismiss shit. He tries shit. Like he's tried trading forex the other way. That's why he talks the way he does because he's tried the other way and doesn't like it. But again, he even says, if you don't like a strategy, you don't have to trade a strategy. But he tells you about Ichimoku Clouds. So you learn Ichimoku in under 30 minutes, over almost 500,000 views. Breaking the Ichimoku strategy. He shows you how to trade his forex strategy for free, how to build it yourself, all for free. He has a book. His book's really good about trading psychology. I really recommend read that. This guy's a real deal. I really like him a lot. He has a video now on the U.S. dollar. You know what I mean? What to do, how to prepare, how to diversify. So again, these are the people on YouTube that actually, here for your best interest. Not here to, like Brian, all these pieces of shit, selling you basement snacks. But yeah, warrior trading, the whole level 2 thing. Again, guys, this is how easy it is. And look, this guy, he lost $43,000 today. He's a red cap. Every morning, guys, I showed you this guy already. Every morning he streams. You can watch him trade live every single morning. That's just the whole point. And guys, people say all the time in these comments, I trade all the time. Like they say how they learn how to be a profitable trader from just watching these. Yeah, I like, if you need courses, you need a structured way to learn, be in the room, sure. I like the course, but if you don't want to spend the money, if you don't want to do it, you can just watch this guy trade every morning. And the things I've explained to you, he'll explain the same things even better because this guy teaches the shit. See AMBO? I traded this morning. I didn't do well in this. I lost. I think I lost, but I think I caught my losses small because I had a choppy open. I took my loss and I left. I didn't even want to get back. I didn't even get back in for the pop. It wasn't that good of a pop. It was just a shitty open. And then sometimes it don't work. Sometimes the market's really choppy. I mean, this guy, he lost $40,000 today. It's been a slow market. I mean, it's just how it goes sometimes. It's all about keeping your losses manageable. Guys, this guy's made 500 grand in a day, so he can 40 grand for him is manageable. But you see the same thing I'm explaining, or you've heard happen today. See at 250, you can see right. See a quarter. See 250. See this thing pull back just right under that 250 at 250. It went up. See, you can see how this thing squeezed up, had a pull back at 250. This is pre-market. Pull back at 250, the $0.50, and push up to what 280. Didn't go to 3. But the thing is, this is my trade. I took this trade. This is the trade I took this morning right here. I bought here this flag, and I cut right here. I mean, the things I told you with XLM and all this shit, and XRP was flagging. It was the same setup. The little flag out of the breakout after a breakout, and I was buying for hopefully to rip the 3. It didn't. The daily chart was really bad, so it was like not the best trade, honestly. But that's the thing. I lost what? I lost $12, guys. I lost $12 on this. $12. That's why I'm showing you my losses, or you keep the losses manageable. I bought here, it didn't break, and I sold, and I lost 6 cents, 6 cents per share on 200 shares. So do you understand how you can keep your losses really small and manageable? And it was not a big deal. Like, you're gonna take losses, so you might as well keep them small. And I was looking at the level. Everything I taught you, I was just doing. It's a stock in my price range, and yeah, it's a silly stock. It didn't do too much. I only think it broke 3 later on in the day, like 320. It didn't even go much. We showed you. So he trades pre-market here. When he trades during the day, he cuts it off, but sometimes he'll still keep it going. So you can watch him. You can't see his level 2, but that's because it's the bullshit SEC. The SEC. They don't, because if he shares his level 2 live, he's technically streaming data and sharing data live. So he's not allowed to share the level 2 window live. He used to do it, so you can see from, but he can't do it anymore. But he can do it in his archives. So let's say if you're a student, he records all of his trades. You can watch him trade, or he records most of them. You can watch him trade, watch level 2, see what happens. You can learn a lot. So again, like, trading's not for everyone. Most people do lose, but I think a lot of people just have the wrong mindset, the wrong strategy. They give up too soon. Some people just have the wrong mind for it. Some people, they really just can't get it because they just aren't the right. Like, some people, not to discourage anyone, but some people just can't do it. I mean, I think most people can do it, but you might have the wrong mindset. You might have just the biggest scarcity mindset ever. You might just be the greediest fucking person. You might not be able to handle a loss. Like, some people cannot admit they're wrong. They cannot cut losers. Again, I don't have the problem anymore because I've lost enough money doing it. I'm not saying I've held on to too many losers, lost enough money in my career. That's why I don't do it anymore. I just learned the hard way. That's how I changed. I just got sick of losing. I got sick of taking big losses. That's what happened. So now I just cut quickly. And I got way better at reading the level 2. That's really what happened. Reading the level 2 is really easy because, well, it's not really easy. It's just, it makes trading much easier. I really think it does. Yep. Bolger bands. Oh, nice. Exactly. When you get wide in the move the market, you can completely cap. Exactly. See, Sarah, all of you are sharing this information. Yeah, Chicken Little. Well, Chicken Little, man, here's the thing is, now's your chance to learn. If you're interested in this, the biggest thing is you think you can do it. That's the biggest thing. Because you want that confidence. You want to know, because you can do it. I know you can do it. You can do this. You're interested in it. I think the first step, yeah, you have to pay any class. I think the first step is tomorrow morning. Ross starts his morning show 8:45, 9 a.m. Show up at 9 a.m. and watch him trade pre-market. Listen to what he says. You can go back and watch all of his recaps. Everything. I mean, he really is like, yeah. I mean, he has a class of service, but I mean, I think he deserves. I mean, everything. I mean, he's really, and he donates every Thursdays. He's been donating his profits to charity. Yes, it's $60,000 Green Day going to charity, and he even donates to local charities, local farms in his area. I mean, he's a good dude. All of his losers. I mean, because I saw this guy lose $200,000. Like I seen him take his biggest loss, $200,000, like $257,000. I think it was 257. Blood sacrifice number. It's interesting. I think it was that. Because again, and how did he do it? He was averaging down. Like a stock was kind of choppy. It was just, and it also like, it already went up. It was trying to curl. It wasn't looking super good. And he was just like he kept averaging down to the dips, thinking it would just pop up, and he kept averaging down. And it was on his birthday. It was on his birthday. Trading on his birthday, get you emotional. Trading on his birthday, buying into these dips, and it just didn't work. So, and with big size, and then he just cut the loss at $257,000 on his birthday. So again, that's why you learn these things from the emotions, and that's just from watching him. But I saw that in his chat room, like when he's in his private chat room. But like, you know what I'm saying? He teaches you the emotions, what could happen, the mindset that you want to be in, you don't want to be in, because he deals with these emotions all the time, every single day. And sure, you could say, oh, he has all this money and whatever. It's not so bad, but again, I think he's the type of person where like he has to prove himself, compete with himself. I mean, you can see in his face, like I've seen him lose like $11,000 and get like kind of frustrated. But like, I mean, to him, that's like nothing. But it's just a fact that it's like a choppy market. Losing money on a stupid trade is just frustrating. So he'll get frustrated like a small loss, and it's just like it's the real emotions you see him go through, which is also help you relate and learn, because the emotions are going to be part of the game. But it's about understanding how to identify them and using them as information. You're not really like being at odds with them. But yeah, you can check this out whenever you want. Check out his stuff. Combine anniversary. Oh, good morning, John Wayne. Welcome from watching from England. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of trading. Like I don't even know how long we've been talking about trading for. Thoughts on the Chauvin verdict? Derek Chauvin, actor for the gang. Oh. Wasn't it a good verdict for him? As in good for the police. But they're talking like, I don't know. Let me see the Associated Press. It was 3 hours ago. Upcoming verdicts. Oh. It's gonna. Well, think about it. They're saying they're preparing for. It's gonna be up. Think about it. Why would this gang give Derek Chauvin your life sentence, or like they're gonna give him a slap on the wrist? They might suspend him or get rid of his badge or like even fire him, but it won't be any like anything. It'll be the most. It's gonna be some verdict that's gonna make people want to riot and do things. Right? They're already rioting over George Floyd and doing all this bullshit, protesting. So it's going to be something that's going to be unjust and mockery. And guess what? These people will still nod along and believe government. And that's why I don't fuck these people, literally. How pathetic is it? How pathetic is it that we're talking about this now? People we're talking about, they'll riot about it. And I'm like, are you guys serious? I mean, don't you see how you're being baited? Obviously, they're going to make the verdict lenient to make you go out and do things about it. And you know how this is all. And think about it. Let's just play into the narrative and say this is real, which obviously it's not. It's fake. Derek Chauvin's an actor for the Jesuits. So is George Floyd. So is Joe Biden. So is this Thalemic actor Walter Mondale, dying at 93. Speaking of Minneapolis, Minnesota. But anyway, you see how this gang's putting out this information, playing into the narrative. You see how they do this all the time. And you see how you knew that this was going to be a lenient. Like, I mean, think about it. Even the most asleep Black Lives Matter supporter probably knows it's going to be a lenient thing. So you guys understand. That means you guys understand that your government literally does this. They kill people with their police, and the police get a little slap in the wrist. And what these people continue to do? They continue to march along, not question anything, and not give a fuck. That's why it's just so pathetic. That's why it's like, why would you guys even protest? That's honestly what I'm even asking. Like, why? You guys knew this was gonna be like this. Like, why not just? I don't have to say. I'm speechless with these people. I'm really sick of these Black Lives Matter types. Sarah's also noticed that with a candlestick body, the price will always be filled, but wicks are a boundary. Exactly. The wicks are that boundary. And about the refilling, there's something called eating the tail. Like if you have like a topping tail, I love to look for the next candle to like try to start eating that, like approaching the, eating that tail, going up to the level of the tail, because most likely it's gonna eat it. Yeah, no jury's deliberating at all. The judge too is just actors. You have division among the people. Exactly, Sarah. It's stupid. Exactly. Oh, yeah, I hope the system fixes. Yeah, they hope the system fixes the system. It's like we gotta fix it. Yeah. Good night. I'm gonna wrap this up. Mad Max. They're setting the stage to quit. Unbelievable. Reasonable Officer Poso. Maxine Waters is marching in Brooklyn Center tonight and told people to take the streets if Chauvin is acquitted. It's just so stupid. You see what I'm saying? You get this? They have actor Maxine Waters coming out in Brooklyn Center. Why do I keep forgetting that she's even supposed to represent Minnesota? I just don't even make that relation in my mind. Oh, Maxine, did she really? Come on. What? Oh, California. I'm about to say, I don't remember she's in Minnesota, but Maxine Waters. Now I even get it. Guys, to me, it makes even more sense, though. Maxine Waters in the land of 10,000 lakes in Brooklyn Center. Again, you see how they're literally busting one of their actors, Maxine Waters, and she's riling people up. Guys, again, that's why I don't like these people. Why do you think I'll say something like this person deserves? I don't even want to say anything. She deserves anything under the ground. I don't want to say anything and just be offensive, but literally, I mean, fuck her. Seriously, piece of shit. If someone's to do anything to her, no one here. I mean, I'm not trying to incite anything against her, but I'm just fuck these people. Get rid of them. They're pieces of shit. I mean, it's gotta be a piece of shit to do this. Why are you in Brooklyn Center telling people to take the streets if Chauvin is acquitted with your dumb mask on? Might as well see what this dumb actor has to say.
Reform. And so...
Can't even hear what this bitch is saying. With your fucking... Well, she's an actor in costume.
Reform. And so, yes, I would like to see the bill in Congress pass on police reform, but I know that the right wing, the racists, are opposed to it, and I don't know what's going to happen to it, but I know this: we've got to stay in the street, and we've got to demand justice.
As a black man, despite all of the efforts, I feel like nothing changes, and George Floyd is waking so many people up.
Waking them up to what? That's sad. No, George Floyd has kept these dumbasses asleep. Look at them. They're all here with fucking diapers on their fucking face. This white guy here thinks, okay, maybe he's just part of the camera crew, but I mean, white guys like this, they're here thinking they're making a difference. That, I must be, I guess the thing that makes me so sick is the white people that join in this because they're like, I must do this for my privilege. I'm privileged, so I gotta be here. It's like, are you fucking mentally retarded? You think that the media tricked you to believe that you're some privileged, whatever, you're being oppressed. How are you privileged wearing a fucking diaper in your face? Marching along to this agenda, being deceived every last second, tax up your ass constantly. Again, I'm not saying that, black people don't get the worst of it, or anything. I'm not saying any type of shit. I'm just saying they're programming these people to think that, they have it good, they're in the land of the free, privileged, so I must use my white privilege to support this and be out here. Guys, that's what these dumb fucking losers were doing here in Ohio. They're literally white people holding these white privilege signs. They're literally saying, because of my privilege, I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid. That's not fucking why. You guys are programmed by the fucking media to fucking react. Literally. Think about it, you see anyone in this community talking about their white privilege? Because they know that's fucking retarded bullshit. That they want you to come out and feel guilty about, because your ancestors enslaved all the people, and now, guys, you guys are all being fucked in the ass by the fucking Jesuits since day one. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. If your ancestors owned it, well, guess what? They were fucking doing it because of the system put in play by the fucking Catholic Church, by the fucking you know who's. Again, I attack the fucking octopus were at its head, man. I don't give a fuck about some white person wanna, like, what are you apologizing for? You're born in fucking, 99. Why are you apologizing? That's what I'm saying. They're fucking retarded. You're born in fucking 99. Actually, you're racist in 99 actually would be appropriate, but from the number standpoint. But, born in the late 90s, born in hell in the 80s, and you're apologizing for slavery? I mean, you know how fucking stupid this shit is? I'm sorry, it's dumb. It's just dumb. Look, they have this is a 106. Oh, sorry, I missed pause this video, but a 106-second video too. Black Lives Matter 106. See, Jesus Christ 146, but 106 seconds. Like Black Lives Matter, like I can't breathe.
It happened despite the rhetoric. Like what needs to happen that's different this year than all the years before?
We're looking for a guilty verdict. We're looking for a guilty verdict. And we're looking to see if all of the talk that took place and has been taking place after they saw what happened to George Floyd, if nothing does not happen, then we know that we've got to not only stay in the street, but we've got to fight for justice. But I am very hopeful, and I hope...
Fight for justice, but they have diapers. Look at this shit. They masked black people. Racist. This is racial symbolism. And she knows this. She's an actor for the government. She knows this. She doesn't give a fuck. All she cares about is to cut her check so she can dump it in Doge for Doge Day, probably. Or, at least give it to someone to do it for her.
That we're going to get justice. But I am very hopeful, and I hope that we're going to get a verdict that is say guilty, guilty, guilty. And if we don't, we cannot go away.
And not just manslaughter, right? I mean...
Oh, no, not manslaughter. No. This is guilty for murder. I don't know whether it's in the first degree, but as far as I'm concerned, it's first degree murder.
What happens if we do not...
I'm sorry, this is ugly, though. I'm sorry, this looks super ugly. You're a dumb yellow mask with your yellow hair. It's ugly. It's fucking ugly. Ugly as fuck. I'm not even saying about the person, just your fucking hair, your stupid fucking mask. I'm sorry, this is stupid. I hate all this stuff. You guys probably can't even see because my camera's in the way. These people are just nasty. I'm sorry, I don't like looking at these sheep looking like this, man. Sorry, I don't like it. I'm not being racist or anything. I just don't like these people. I guess these Black Lives Matter types, they fucking piss me off. They annoy the shit out of me. These white privileged, so guilty types, they're fucking sick of them. These fucking blame whitey types, fucking sick of them. Guys, they're the fucking scum of this fucking nation. They're the fucking reason shit's also... Guys, again, they're the fucking reason this shit's going on. If everyone's also racially divided and always playing at all this bullshit, they wouldn't be doing this George Floyd shit all the time. They know everyone's so divided about race. Everyone cares about race all the time. Everyone wants to just always... Again, this is dumb. This is completely stupid. I'm not saying that, again, you should... I'm not saying race people don't exist. I'm not saying that you should just ignore people that are being bigoted. And I'm not saying you should just downplay anything. I'm just saying it's an agenda. Quit falling for it. I mean, my message is simple. I know, because there's trolls who say shit like that. Actually, this one troll was saying stuff once. Everyone ignored him too, which is interesting. I'm glad. I'm not you guys say what you want to the trolls, honestly. You guys don't have to ignore them for me, but he was saying something like, I don't care that black people are your race. I don't believe that black people or racist people exist or something. Some retarded. I just didn't say anything. Okay, this guy is a troll. Again, and that guy makes me, because I guess I hate over-explaining myself just for those fucking people anyway. But I think I said enough. I didn't mean to talk over this shit. I'm just so fed up with this stuff.
Right? I mean...
Oh, no, not manslaughter. No. This is guilty for murder. I don't know whether it's in the first degree, but as far as I'm concerned, it's first degree murder.
Congresswoman, what happens if we do not get what you just told? What should the people do? What should protesters on the street do?
I didn't hear you.
What happens?
What should protesters do?
Well, we got to stay on the street, and we've got to get more active. We've got to get more confrontational. We've got to make sure that they know that we mean business.
What do you think about this curfew tonight?
See, staying on the streets. What do you think that means then? That means more Black Lives Matter agents shipped out to incite bullshit. That's more opportunity for that to happen. Yes, what she said is true, but we don't need this bullshit. We need that to overthrow the Jesuits. Guys, let's see what trends more, Doge Day or George Floyd. Guys, I tell you right now, more people care about Doge Day than this George Floyd thing, which of course I'm not complaining about, but it just shows, guys, this is dumb. No one cares about this stuff unless they're sucked into the media. I'm trying to phrase this better because these sheep do care. What I'm trying to say is, again, people just care about their money. Like, think about it. These are the same people who are part of the Doge Day, the same people who were like on the George Floyd last year, right? But now that their money's on the line, they can just make a lot of money, right? They don't care anymore about this. This is where their mind's eyes at, Doge Day. Which, before I close out, might as well see how Doge Day is going. It's been, what, 2 hours since? Let's see how Doge Day is doing right now. Because I'm just waiting for the break of the $0.50. Then I might get back in. Or let me see, or XLM. Might just, again, they might have some sympathy and momentum. Bitcoin, we'll see what this is doing. Doge, guys, I'm about to close this. It's probably almost 4. Yeah, it's almost 4. Oh, it's almost 3. Because 3 a.m., yeah. We're at 3 a.m. I'm about to close it for sure. I've talked enough. It could be going higher. Yes, it could. This could be a day where it literally is the day to make a lot of money. But again, it's still 40 cents. What are they waiting for? Are they waiting for 9 a.m.? Where the U.S. market gets more volume? It opens at 9:30. Well, really, the United States stock market opens in an hour and 5 minutes. It opens at 4 a.m. But this is Doge Day. So far, they're stuck at 40 cents. So are they getting everyone to pile in at 40? Take it lower? So far, Doge Day is red. But again, it's of course too early to say, guys. This thing can go to $10 today. I don't know, right? It does, it can. But guess what? On the way to $10, as I said, it's gonna break $1.50. That's the whole point. That's, again, when you learn the whole $1.50 shit, or just any kind of anything, you just don't care about missing on stuff, because you can just you can enter. If this thing's gonna rip to $2, is hell, even going from a trade for 150 to 250 cents, probably with 10-20 cents the point, because you'd be just keeping your stop type. Again, I don't know. I don't know how to trade these crypto that quickly. Now I think about it, it's the only thing. But I don't trade that quickly with crypto, it doesn't matter. But again, it's still looking fine. Again, anyone loaded up. The last I'm trying to do is scare you. Please hope not. Because it's red because I'm probably shaking people out. But it doesn't mean anything. I think we need the day to go on. They're probably waiting for a certain time. Whether they're waiting for 4:20 a.m., I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna pump it. Again, I already said Doge Day aside, it looks bullish, right? Like, if it rips, it's just it'll be so dumb when this thing rips and everyone's like, "Oh, Doge Day." It's like, no, it's gonna. If it rips, like, dude, it's the gang taking it higher because they're taking it higher. They're making more money. It's fucking flagging up. Like I said, you don't need Doge Day to be bullish on this. It's just, look at this. I mean, how are you not bullish on this? Like, I'm not bearish on it. High green volume candles, flagging up here at the $0.50 resistance area. I mean, it just looks very bullish for a breakout. It looks very good. I mean, like, if this is I would be buying right now. I already have Doge. I don't care. I've said enough. Maybe as I buy XLM, I'll just buy some of that too. I don't really know what I'll do. Imagine. That's the thing, Edge. That's why I personally don't want to touch it until it breaks the $0.50 and holds, because it could just dump right here. It's like, man, it's like they're baiting everyone in for Doge Day just to dump it. And everyone's like, what happened? The thing is, Elon Musk just has to give you some news, like he's done. Oh yeah, of course. If this shit does pump, yeah, you're welcome, Siegel Seagal. Yeah, it's just blatant. I mean, if it pumps, it's just because it's just poised to pump. Again, it doesn't need Doge Day to do that. Doge Day shouldn't. I mean, like literally, let's just say what I'm trying to say is, let's say Doge Day didn't exist and this thing just ripped up anyway. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't know the difference, because it just looks like it's. Again, it's like they always have news to go with the technical. And think about it. Why is Doge this anyway? Think about look how perfect this is. Look how this is forming here for Doge Day. It's like you just know that they're just letting this happen, man. But yeah, it could easily dump. And if this was dumping, I don't know. My stop would probably be pretty. I don't know, man. I don't know what my stop would be. It would have to be the previous day's low at 30 cents. But I could see them just taking it down to like 25 and just ripping it higher, man. And then it will just hold this 22 cent. 8. But again, we'll see. I'm going to wrap it. I think I'm just going too long. But Doge USD, in case anyone wants Bitcoin before I leave, I don't think Bitcoin's the main thing. for crypto. But again, Doge is it's on its own path. It's literally different than Bitcoin, which is why I said even days ago when I say that Doge is strong. I mean, it's a sign of strength when things are doing their own thing, not what the main overall market's doing, and they're going higher. That's a sign of strength. That's why I like the small cap market. Small cap market are always doing that. The SPY will be selling off, but something in the small cap market will be up a bunch. It just does what the market's not doing. That shows you where everyone's at. But again, Bitcoin, again, we're bouncing off here. It's in a good buy zone. You're kind of like, you just have this tail as a stop. It's a low risk entry. Of course it could flush. Of course it could break this, right? Of course it can. But if it does, you lose less money than getting up here and then going down there. That's the whole point. Low risk versus your potential reward. That's how it all should be. High probability setups, low risk, high reward. That's what you look for. And if you have those, you're just fine. And then good risk management. Again, what's the problem? Problem is you go against a strategy. It breaks and you average down. And what if you average down all the way to zero? I'm not saying it's going to do that. And maybe since Bitcoin's kind of a longer term type of thing, if you really, that might not be the worst idea either, because that's what makes your strategy matters. Like that's what it's it's Bitcoin. Like if you're trying to invest in this and that's what you believe in, averaging down really think about it. If you think it's going to 200K, it doesn't matter. It's like what I said with silver, right? Silver, I don't care where I buy it right now because I feel like it's gonna go higher. I feel like when the dollar collapses, silver will at least have some kind of value. So if you view the Bitcoin the same way, then like most of what I say doesn't matter. I mean, it literally doesn't. If that's your thing. But me, I'm bullish on Bitcoin, but not to the point where it's like, I wouldn't be. I don't know. I mean, I'm not buying. I'm not even gonna buy here. Like again, why buy here when I can buy something cheaper? That's gonna just follow along with it, like XLM. That's just my idea. Like it's a similar chart. You're buying the same thing essentially. The chart's a little dirtier. It's not the exact same, but you're buying a pullback. The thing is, you saw Bitcoin's pullback was kind of more like shallow. I still don't like this pullback, man. And now we're at 47. Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy this when it breaks over 50 cents, man. I'll just set an alert. I wouldn't want to buy this. I mean, it's not bad. You're right. You're right at the neckline. But I want that confirmation. Like I want the whole 50 cents. I just feel bad about it. That's me. My throat's starting to itch. Yeah, losers' lives don't matter. I agree. That's what I need. A sign that says losers' lives don't matter, with a fucking arrow pointing to all these fucking sheep in downtown Columbus. Freedom Seeds, man. Okay, I don't know what to say, man. This is bullshit. You're not saying anything offensive. YouTube just does not like you. Like, what can you possibly be saying that they're deleting? You know what I'm saying? They're just pieces of shit. They're pieces of shit. They fuck the YouTube moderator team. They're probably waiting to take. If they take the stream down, they'll be so sad to take the stream down over something. Which is like the whole time been sharing price action. Most of you're holding an ADA though. Oh, is that a crypto? I literally don't know what half these cryptos are. Yeah, so I'm into crypto just because I'm into trading. And again, I mean, since I'm into trading, right? Anything with like that just moves, like I'm in. Like, like that's just the thing. Like if there's momentum, I'm in it. Besides Forex, Forex to me it's its own thing. Like I just trade Forex the way I trade it, and then I still paper trade it. I still paper trade Forex. I haven't traded Forex real money yet. I'm doing that soon, like really soon. I just want to get some things underway. But I've been developing my strategy with that. ADA, USD. Oh, this is Kraken. See, I heard of Kraken. I didn't know it was ADA. Why are they calling it ADA? What if like the American Dental Association is just like long in this? Just like there's like balls deep position in this, ready for the pump. I don't know. This is a joke pretty much, but I say it's a joke. But I'm sure that ADA, American Dental Association, probably is making money off this somehow. It's run by the gang, but yeah. I mean, again, it's always my opinion. This is a little scary to me. I don't like this. Again, I never knock anyone's position. It's always my opinion because it's just how I look at price action, right? This thing could shoot up to $2 tomorrow, right? It's just how I see it and why I'm showing you why I don't like it for now. It's not gospel. It's just sure we're at this support. It's like not a bad zone. It's actually not bad. I mean, we are at this form of support, but the thing is we're actually kind of lower though. That's the thing. Like we actually are lower than this support. Technically, we are. It can still pop up. Crypto loves to do that. Go a little lower, just to fuck people over. But I don't like how we are pretty much maybe even completing this head and shoulders. I mean, there's a neckline here. We're under all this increasing red volume. This is a false breakout at the $0.50. See, 150 the 150 line. See the dollar one. I guess I'll always show you this. This applies to like all of these things. The $0.50, 150, and look what's happening. It pops, fades. See, over here, pops 150, fade, false breakout, tries again, false breakout, bigger sell off. And you'd even think this big sell off, maybe then we'll squeeze these people out. It didn't even do that. So it gives you all the things it could do. It could have squeezed these shorts out, but it didn't. See, it just like lower highs, increasing red volume. Again, this is just my analysis. Again, I'm also understand all my shit is coming from a stock trading background. Like if this was like a small cap stock, I'm like the 1 or 5. I wouldn't even buy this dip really. I wouldn't buy this dip if this was a small cap stock on the 1 minute or 5 minute chart. I would be really cautious. But who's to say that this is different? This could literally be the low. Good. It's close enough to still support. It's still holding this. It could easily be the low and go up, But I just saw this like kind of bump and run formation. It sold off. This lower high. Like we're pretty much making lower lows and lower highs right now. So I would like it to get maybe with it form like some kind of W. Like to be honest, guys, this is me. I know this is not your opinion. I would like this over 150. Like think about if this reclaimed 150 and actually held, like it just probably on its way to 2. I don't know how it trade. Like if I wanted to trade this now, I would probably get in now with a really tight stop, and maybe I'm pushed back up to like 120, 130. But this has a lot of shit to do. That's a lot of shaking out to do. That's like shake out, kind of come back up here, reclaim all this, and then like break the $0.50. That's just a lot of work. But again, here's what I say, and I don't say this often, but you want to look left. The best thing to do is look at how this thing is traded. And I'm seeing this here. It's done something similar though. It's done this shit before. That's just literally what I'm saying. Like, take what's with a grain of salt. And if it's done this before, look, it was a head and shoulders that completed to the downside almost. See, this is the neckline, shoulder, head, shoulder, neckline. It broke, but then it went down to the former support and curled back up, halfway about. And then consolidated, and then over some time made its way up. So here's the thing: after these type of things, it takes time for them to get back up. So this could easily curl, and then maybe some months or some weeks, maybe with a crypto momentum a little quicker, then go back up. So again, it's not that guys. This thing can go to $2 in a few weeks easily. I mean, you saw what it did here. You could do something like that. Maybe or back up to 150. And even see before this is the thing, guys. When this thing breaks 150, it's gonna rip. I can already see. Look back here. 147. See, so this is another $0.50 resistance. See, the $0.50 has resistance, sells off, tries again, sells off. So maybe we could try again, but who knows when? I'd rather be in for when it's doing it with a tight stop, and when it does it, it goes to $2 or higher, or maybe even 170. But again, no, if you're holding ADA, that's where it's different. If you're holding ADA. And you're holding this for a long term, and you believe in the company, then you'll be buying because again, you're at the lows, like you're at support. You get this huge bottoming tail here, right off $1 too. So again, it depends on like how you trade and how you invest. I'm not investing in this. I will be holding this for a kind of a trade, like a swing trade, right? If I was swing trading this, I wouldn't be too keen. If I was investing this, yeah, buy these dips, buy them when they're low. This is a good buy zone if you're investing. But yeah, I'm not a fan of this price action. But this is me. And that's the thing with cryptos. You see how cryptos look different in a sense. Like I feel like stocks don't get away with this as often as these cryptos do. Almost like I don't know. Of course, sometimes they do. Obviously. Hey, what's good, Itachi? Man, welcome. Are you just joining? Surprised you're just joining. What was that? 4 hours. ADA is Cardano. Okay, then what the fuck were we looking at? What's this? This is the exchange. What is this? Maybe this is the exchange or something. Maybe see guys, this is all I don't know about crypto. I'm literally just price action. That's all I know is price action. That's all I can read. I don't know what Kraken is. I've seen is Kraken an exchange? It's an exchange. There we go. It's an exchange. Okay. Thanks, Sarah. So Cardano is ADA. Okay. Okay, cool. I don't know why they call it ADA. Cardano, I don't know. But Cardano's also been around for a while. Look, I mean, look how it used to be. Look at wow. This is good though. Look at this chart. It used to be way cheaper, of course. Well, like all cryptos, I guess. So again, for crypto, here's one thing I also want to say. This is what I said about Bitcoin, right? The thing is, crypto, as long as it goes higher, I think it's just fine. Like it's going higher. Like we're still holding. See, this is not bad though. You see what I'm saying? So you want to zoom out. Zooming out, it's not bad. Again, from a swing trade perspective, I don't like the setup. From a long-term investment standpoint, it's not bad. You have this topping, you have this bottoming tail of the dollar to even help you take on more risk. Like that's like a really good support. So trader's gonna be flagging down. It may be a little too early, but if you're just trying to add it here and there, I probably would add, especially if it starts to curl around here. But again, you see how it's low, it goes higher, kind of consolidates higher. We're still in this kind of formation. We're trying to break this half dollar. So long-term perspective is actually really good. And it's kind of holds kind of this area, so it's good. I'm not trying to talk anyone out of it. If I were to take my first position on this, I would honestly maybe take it. I probably would like to take it at like I don't even know, it's like 140. Honestly, I mean to be honest, that's just me because I'm not in this already, and I know it's higher, but I really want to be in for the break at the half dollar. I really do. Like guys, I might set alert to that. Like, if this thing gets back to half dollar, I would not. Because look at this. This makes sense. Like it's been trying 3 times, and he tried 3 times, and the support's getting higher. See the ascending support, it gets higher each time. So the dips are getting bought up at higher prices. And you have this little shit up here, but like it immediately got bought up and look where it's at now. So that's the thing. I wanted to at least curl up even like here. Like I wanted to show that it's holding kind of the support area. It's maybe 124, 125, 128, I don't know, but it's looking fine though. It really is. There we go. So that's ADA, Cardano. Maybe first around the corner. Yeah, we're still here. I'm about to close it though. Oh, nice. Scripted Realms channels. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, guys, definitely. Scripted Realms shit. The links right here. Subscribe too. Scripted Realms channels. Put out information. Scripted Realms. Right, you got multiple channels because you know what's up. You know these pieces of shit at YouTube. Let the fuck us over. Scripted Realm Round 1. Society. Nice.
What is it about society that disappoints you so much?
Let's turn on my headphones.
Is it that we collectively thought Steve Jobs was a great man, even when we knew he made billions off the backs of children? Or maybe it's that it feels like all our heroes are counterfeit. The world itself's just one big hoax. Spamming each other with our running commentary bullshit masquerading as insight. Our social media faking as intimacy. Or is it that we voted for this? Not with our rigged elections, but with our things, our property, our money. I'm not saying anything new. We all know why we do this. Not because Hunger Games books makes us happy, but because we want to be sedated. Because it's painful not to pretend. Because we're cowards. Society.
Cowards, exactly. Bunch of cowardice sheep in society, and the black sheep there looking back like the face. Nice.
Subscribe to my main channel. I will be back there posting there after the 2-week strike. Link in the description.
2-week strikes for the fucking pieces of shit at YouTube. I mean, guys, that's why I don't like YouTube. It's pieces of shit always striking. Yeah. So I thought under federal law, you can't. No one can make you take any experimental drug. Isn't that what we saw in my last stream? Someone shared that under federal law. I don't know if they're trying to, if that's it now or is how they want it to be. Right under federal law. Was I really sitting on my fucking phone the whole time? I hate doing that. I just don't think it's healthy at all. Damn, 164. They give you a polio vaccine. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah, strikes already. Didn't even have any subscribers. They're striking them. It's just stupid. Oh, yeah, you too, Scripted Realm. I really do. I love how you're always around, man. Always in the community. It's awesome. I appreciate you putting out the content. I'm more than happy to share your work, man. It's a good video with the sheep. It shows what society is. Damn, man. Judge and Derek Chauvin trial says rep mixing waters. Comments may be grounds for appeal. So to appeal, wait. You see what I'm saying? So they're
during the course of this trial.
Are they trying to say because of what she said, they're gonna appealing a verdict in the trial? So if they give him a guilty verdict, they can just appeal it, and then they'll say, okay, we appeal it. So you see, because Maxine Waters is just an actor. You see, guys, this is sick. This is called a sick psychopath. She's here representing black people and all this type of stuff, and all the way looking up to her. You see how she's going there inciting BS, playing along with this? I mean, guys, we need to take... Maxine Waters needs to be turned into fertilizer. I mean, she's just a complete piece of shit. Her, Derek Chauvin, George Floyd, they all need to be turned into fucking fertilizer. They're absolute terrible people. George Floyd, an actor. Maxine Waters, an instigator. Derek Chauvin, there's another police piece of shit actor for the Jesuits. I'll give you that Congresswoman Waters may have given you something on appeal that may result in this whole trial being overturned. See? Waters on Saturday night had called for protesters to stay on the street and get more confrontational if Chauvin is acquitted in Floyd's killing. And you know what makes him the most irritated about all this? Every fucking loser who follows this bullshit propaganda believes this. That she actually, of her own volition, came out and said these things. And because of her, they'll be blaming Maxine Waters. Like, dude, are you that asleep? She is an actor. We'll see how many days from her birthday was Saturday, and then I'll really try my best to end the stream, because once we're after 3 a.m., it's that territory of, like... To be honest, though, I did tell myself, man, guys, the market's funny how it is. The market's been so choppy, I do not mind, like, missing out on it, to be honest, right now. Like, I really kind of want to show up later, or not at all right now. It's just been, it's the slowest I've ever seen it, the small cap market. It's the slowest I've ever seen it. And I've been following it since 2017. I've never seen it this slow. And I really do not like it. But again, that's just how it goes. It's like fishing, that's how it goes. Part of me thinks like all the crypto shit, like all the momentum shifted to crypto almost. That's what it seems like. I know it's just a matter of time before it's back. But yeah, it's just so shitty. If you're a short seller, it's alright. But even then, I just feel like the ranges for things aren't that good. For most things. But August 15th, 1938... And the reason I don't short is because, if it's easy to borrow, I will. If I get a good position. But with small caps, you have to borrow the stock, locate shares, pay for all that. Like if you're not really with a really good broker that specializes in that stuff, it's just like I feel like you're just at more of a disadvantage, honestly. Like you're just paying more fees and all sorts of shit when you can just go long these stocks. And just play the bull pops. So Saturday was what? The 17th? Yeah. It's her birthday. I really gotta close you after this. I'm out of energy. But it's been a great stream. Especially, man, like I was trying to do a long. I might if I don't stream tomorrow, guys, it's because I'm just exhausted. What's tomorrow anyway? What today? Oh, today's for me. I gotta do this 420 stream. And like you think for the weed stuff? No, literally for Jesuit 42. It ends on Adolf Hitler's birthday. You know, Jesuit 42. Sure, it's 420, Doge Day, all that type of shit. But wait, Sunday, August. Why am I doing August 15th? No, oh, it's my birthday, right? Okay. See, my mind's just not working right now. 120, 17, see, race 18, 17 weeks in 1 day, 18 triangle number, blood sacrifice 121, spent 121 days. Police 33, 3 months, 30 days, race war 33, 3 months, 30 days from her birthday, she's just doing this, in some 33 ritual. Maxine Waters is an actor. 8 months, 3 days, murder 83. For the greater glory of God, 351, 26 triangle number. See Maxine Waters. Of course, Maxine 33, 30 weeks, 3 days, nigger 30, her name. Maxine Waters. Minneapolis 62. Well, this actor's there. Yeah, he's an actor. Maxine Waters in the land of 10,000 lakes. That's why they're doing it. So I'm gonna close it there. You know, look for the last minute things in the chat. This another one, Amy. Amy's just got all the information. I mean, I'm gonna keep clicking on them, Amy. Oh, this is the one you already shared. I'm just clicking the link again. Yeah, I'm just clicking the same link again.